What's going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. I am Lonnie from Flight Sim Gaming. Appreciate everybody tuning in on this, I would call, beautiful Sunday afternoon where I'm at. It's a little overcast now, but it was sunny this morning. What's going on, Pavel? Mr. Sam Guilford, hello, hello. We are back in Europe, ladies and gents. We are flying the Pmdg 737 with the Boris sounds. It's pretty cool to have proper working sounds in the 737. Yeah, Boris did a wonderful job with the sounds. It's basically, I thought you had to make some adjustments with, you know, maybe your sounds folder in the aircraft, you know, in your community folder, but, you know, you purchase the sound pack on Orbex and it just automatically drops it right in. What's going on, Rougeau? Hope all is well with you. Yeah, it's a very simple installation. If you're looking to grab it, it's like $15 Canadian, which is relatively cheap. You're absolutely correct, Sam. It's absolutely amazing. It changes the whole experience of flying this aircraft. So kudos to Boris. Made this aircraft relevant again. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Definitely a game changer. The weather looks like shit. We're sitting down in Stansted, indie-built Stansted, and we're headed out to Sofia. I think it's about a 2.5-hour flight. It's a real-world flight flown by Ryanair, and I believe we're at gate 43 left, and from my knowledge, I don't think Ryanair boards at gates. I think they got their own sort of boarding stuff with the aircraft. It's very low cost. It's a low-cost carrier airline in Europe, so they actually got stairs built into the aircraft on the other side, rather than having to pay for, you know, gates and things like that. They kind of do their own at a stand. But anyways, ladies and gents, 2.5-hour flight. This sound pack made me fall in love with the 737 again. Absolutely. Like I said, it's made it relevant again. It's something that was missing from this aircraft, and I'm glad that finally something is out for it. If somebody can clarify, is the sound pack good for every single Pmdg 737? I think it is. I think it's for the NG series, if I'm not mistaken. We're flying in the 800. We'll see what happens. Maybe next week we'll fly in the 700. We'll see if the sound pack, you know, flips over to there. I'm sure it does. But anyways, we're on VATSIM today, ladies and gents. We got ground online. I don't really fly on VATSIM out in Europe. Things are a little bit different. You know, we gotta, on first initial contact, I gotta let them know the aircraft I'm flying. You know what I mean? So a little bit different. Hopefully we don't get yelled at. You know, there's not much ATC going on at the moment. It's a little later in the evening down there in Europe. So, you know, we got ground online here in Stansted, and then from there it's going to be Honeycomb, probably all the way to Sofia. We are doing 2 legs today. We're not coming back to Stansted. What's going on, Tyler Rocks? We are actually flying up to Budapest. So we're going to be staying with Ryanair, and we're going to operate service from Sofia up to Budapest. That's going to be a short flight. I think it's like 45 minutes or so. Not overly long. And we'll do 2 legs, and then that'll sort of make do for the live stream. But anyways, ladies and gents, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get everything kind of figured out here. Let me get my sounds up. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and start setting up the aircraft. By the way, performance at this airport is dog shit. It's not a really big airport. It's like, I don't know, you would call this, you know, here's London here. It's one of the, you know, suburban airports. There's a couple of them. You have Luton, you have, you know, Stansted, Bristol. You know, for being a small airport for many builds, it's really, really heavy in performance. It's almost like flying at JFK. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Let's go ahead and request a boarding.
Boarding requested.
Very, very laggy. I don't know what all that's about. We'll have to see. Come to the pause init tab here. I think it works on all the 737 variants, but I can't confirm that because I only have the 800. I can definitely confirm it. It's just a matter of me doing it. What's going on, Phoenix? So we're at Echo Golf Sierra Sierra. One thing I'll never get used to this aircraft, or any of the aircrafts, is the stupid click spots. What did I say? We're at stand 43 left. Or gate 43 left. So I think we can go... We can plug that in there. Not in database. Okay, hold on. Stand by. Stand by.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding starting.
Not in database. Okay, we won't worry about the gate. Set the IRS, pause it. We'll take the left side. Flip that over. Bam, there we have it. And EGSS, we're going over to Sofia, and the airport iCal is Lima Bravo Sierra Foxtrot.
Boarding starting.
And today's flight number, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. Let me just confirm that on SimBrief. 29er Foxtrot Juliet. We'll set that. Beautiful. We'll tune into the ATIS in a second here. London Stansted works fine on my i9 RTX 4090. Yeah, a little stuttery on my end. Once we depart out of here, plus the weather too. Every time I'm flying at, at certain airports, it's always the same weather. You know what I mean? And there we have it. So I think we're departing off of runway 22. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna check the ATIS information here. So we gotta go 2718.
Passengers boarding starting.
Five. Transition level, flight level 80.
8,000
Surface,
strands.
wind 15,018 knots. Visibility 5 kilometers. Light rain and snow. Overcast at 700 feet. Temperature +5, dew point +4. QNH 986 hectopascals. Ground is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 121.730. Acknowledge receipt of information Alpha and advise aircraft type on first contact.
So if I got that correctly,
information
it's
Alpha. Time 1650 Zulu.
information alpha.
Runway in use 22.
Okay.
Runway condition report. Runway 22555. Transition level, flight level 80. Surface, wind 15,018 knots. Visibility 5 km.
So they say ground is open. I don't know what that means flying out here. I'm sure I probably got to request clearance. The clouds use a lot of VRAM. That might be your issue, most likely. They say ground is open, but I'm assuming I still got to contact ground for IFR clearance. So I'm gonna give them a ringy ding ding, and let's see what happens. Stansted ground, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet at gate 43 Lima. Request IFR to Sofia with information alpha.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet cleared to Sofia, Clacton 2 Echo departure, runway 22, squawk 6003.
Clear to Sofia, Clacton 2 Echo departure, departing runway 22, squawk 6003, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, read back correct.
And there we have it. There we have it. So, you know what? Not being used to flying on VATSIM in Europe, I'm just going to keep the standard, procedures and practices that I use in North America, on pushback. He didn't ask me to contact him on push, but we'll still do it anyway. Maybe we don't have to contact them. I'm sure that's probably what that means. So, anyway, we got our clearance. Let's go ahead and we'll start plugging things in. We're on the Clacton 2 Echo departure out of runway 22. We'll execute that. Coming into Sofia, we are going to plan for the ILS Zulu 09 approach and the NIS 4 Delta arrival. With the Bango transition, there's no Bango transition. But let me have a look at my charts here, because sometimes I have to put it. We'll do the Bango transition for bucket. You know what I mean? We'll get that guy in there. You see what I mean about these click spots? I don't know what. Execute that. Lovely. We'll come over to the route tab here. Departing out of runway 22. Come to the perf init page here. Let's go ahead and perf init request.
Runway to Romeo Sunrise, request pushback start.
I don't know what he said there.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo, stand 50, pushing start approved.
Start approved, Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo.
Let's go ahead and load the perf information. And we'll execute that. Transalt's 8,000 feet according to the ATIS information. So we'll plug in 8,000 on that guy, and everything else is all plugged in. I think we filed for flight level 350, so let's go ahead and change that up. If we got to go up to 370, we can, but we'll file for 350. We'll execute that. Go up to the N1 limit tab here. We'll go ahead and plug in some performance information. So runway 22, and we'll import from OFB, import from aircraft, import the weather, and we'll calculate that. And we're flaps 5 with a cell temp of 50 and takeoff rating.
Good evening. Welcome to Stansted. Taxi stand 32 via Juliet and Bravo.
Stand 32.
And trims 5.53. We'll confirm that 41, 43, 47 on our V speeds. Get all those guys bugged in there. Beautiful. Come down here. We are squawking 6003. .6003 is squawked up in there. Beautiful. Turn on our flight directors here. Left and right side. We'll get our auto throttle armed. Our V2 of 147. Beautiful. Now, if I look at my departure here, we have some restrictions on the Clacton to Echo departure. So I guess initial climb out will be 4,000 feet. Beautiful. Runway heading is 222. So we'll do course left and right side. Looking good. QNH is going to be 986 hectopascals. Very low pressure at the moment. Beautiful. We got those guys on. We'll come upstairs and we'll get the rest of our stuff on here. Emergency exit lights coming on. These guys coming on. $35,000. Landing elevation. It's about 1,800 feet. We'll put 1,800 feet. We'll turn this guy on. Let's go ahead and spool up that APU. Not going to be able to hear it with the beautiful ATC in the background. But it is good.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo, over crash 6.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo, taxi holding point Sierra 1, runway 22 via Link Charlie and Sierra.
Charlie Sierra, Sierra 122, Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo.
Ryanair uses their built-in stairs, by the way, on the 800. They would not have used... Correct. That is correct. I picked the gate. That was my bad on that one. APU gens, we'll get those guys on, and APU bleed coming on. These guys coming on. And just to confirm the trims here, we want to go 5.53 on these guys. We'll go somewhere about in the middle. Is there any way to see the trim on these guys? Probably not. I know in the 777 you can. I don't think you can. 5.53. That looks about close. And I think boarding is done. So we'll come over to GSX. We'll go ahead and prepare for push. And do I gotta close? Yeah, probably gotta close some doors. Get this guy closed. It's very windy too. I think the winds are like gusting 17.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
The
for
winds
pushback.
are 150 at 18 knots. It's gonna be quite the fucking departure. What's going on, Pavel? Hope all is well. Welcome, welcome. And ground Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, gate 43 Lima request, push and start.
Ryanair 29 Foxtrot Juliet, standby. Break, Ryanair 8 Hotel Romeo, nothing further, model Unicom 122.8.
See Owl stream last night where he crashed from OBS? I did, yep, I was in there.
Ryanair 29 Foxtrot Juliet, stand 43, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. Yeah, I seen, I had just tuned back in and what happened. I think his webcam was cutting in and out or something and it crashed the stream. Very unfortunate. I want to see that landing into Innsbruck. Very unfortunate. It's going, Pavel. It's going. Hope all is well with you. Quick kind of pushback. Looks like we got an aircraft that's going to push back from there, so we'll make sure we do what we got to do. We're going to go this way. Yeah, some of these streamers with these, no offense, they got better computers than I do, and they're struggling. Mickey Mike is another one that's having PC problems. Disappointing when that happens. You know, you put all of that time into trying to provide content for your
Exiting from editing mode.
community, and then some dumb shit like that happens. Parker brakes coming off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We'll turn the sounds up for this one. Waiting for a 20% N2. Yes, sir. We were going to do the Barcelona flight, but changed it up. We changed it up. I think to hear the engine sounds, you want to be outside the aircraft. Number one.
Please set parking brakes.
I see you in a Ryanair. Please don't smash onto Sofia runway. We don't need the repair again. Which did Ryanair smash? In Sofia? Go ahead, get up engine number one. Are you thinking of getting a 4090? I'm gonna probably get a 50 series card, yeah. We'll see what happens in the summertime. But that's the plan.
Locking gear.
That's the plan. Along with a graphics card update, is gonna come with a whole PC upgrade.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
A 4040 goated? What does that mean?
Clear.
4070. Nah, I wouldn't go for a 4070. If I'm gonna spend the money, might as well just get a 50 series. Probe heat's coming on. Let's get backs on. And We'll get APU bleed off, APU coming off, taxi lights coming on, these guys are going on. And flaps 5. Some decent sounds. There's flaps 5. We'll arm the LNAV. We'll arm the VNAV. I have to ask, for anybody that flies the 737, what is open climb in this? Do I have to hit alt intervention or something? Or do I have to go into flight level change? You know, like in the Airbus, if you have restrictions, like alt restrictions on your departure, and then ATC clears you up higher than that, how do I clear those restrictions? What's the pushback mode again? I'm tired of using the reverse thrust. It's GSX Pro. GSX Pro. Get this guy on. And ground. Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. Request taxi to runway 22.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, taxi holding point Sierra 1, runway 22 via link Charlie and Sierra.
Taxi to holding point Sierra 1 at runway 22 via link Charlie and Sierra, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. Alright, we're going to Sierra 1. We're going... What the hell did he say? Link Charlie and Sierra. I think that's just ahead. I think that's just ahead. We'll go ahead and recall check. Go ahead and brakes coming off. Alt intervention in the FMC. Delete the constraint in the FMC. But without having to do that, without having to go down into here and clearing that, can I not hit alt intervention? To be honest, I really don't know. There's no way we're going to be flying. So if you look at the departure on the Clacton 2 Echo, pretty much for 30 miles, you're flying at 6,000 feet. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think that's going to be the case. Throttle's going up. Let's get on out of here. She raining good, too. She raining real good. GSX free, or should I keep using reverse thrust? No, it's not free. I think it's like €20 or something. But it's an essential to your flight simming. You need to have it. 100%. I would never go back. There's just some free stuff. If you're looking for free, Pavel, if I'm not mistaken, there's a pushback tool on Flight Sim TO. I'm almost certain. €1? No, I think it's like 50. GSX is like 15 €. Looks like we've got an aircraft coming in. There it is. Beautiful Ryanair. Beautiful landing. Beautiful touchdown. Textbook. Textbook. We're looking for Sierra 1. Oh shit, what the hell was that?
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, nothing further, monitor Honeycomb 122 decimal 8.
Over to Unicom 22-8, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, thanks. Alright. Parker brake coming on. Let's go ahead and go over to Unicom. So, let me just see. Do we have anybody coming in? I don't think we do. Looks like we got an aircraft on final. And Stansted traffic. Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet holding short runway 22 at Sierra 1. We're waiting for the arriving aircraft. Once this guy comes on, we are... Can't hear him. Hit that button after you have set your desired alt with the VNav and LNav armed. There should be a button next to the alt knob with the words alt. Yeah, alt intervention is right here. This guy. So we're going to set the MCP altitude, and we're going to hit that guy. If I'm not mistaken. Should be an aircraft coming in on flying. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet lining up runway 22. Parker brakes released. Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn. Can't hear him. Can't hear him. Landing lights coming on. Wing lights already on. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, departing runway 22, Clacton 2 Echo departure. Alright, ladies and gents, throttle's going up. 40%. Toga. It's going to be a nasty departure. Check. Oh. Pilots sound different. Look at that wind gusting 16. Oh, Nelly.
Rotate.
And rotate. Oh boy.
Positive rate.
You're going up. Oh, Nelly. She windy. Positive rate, gear up. And we'll take up to 6,000. No, it's a Stansted. It's not Heathrow. And we'll start pitching her down. So let's try this. Alt intervention. And we'll just take it up 35,000. Laps 1. And we're leveling off at 4,000. Let's see what happens.
Stansted traffic 8818 is approaching Barclay and then going downwind for 22.
And we'll go flaps up.
EVA18 from jet 1 Alpha. Can I just get a speech?
The alt intervention didn't work, so we're gonna go speed 240. And we're just gonna climb. Beautiful breakout. No, this is London Stansted. What a beautiful breakout. Autopilot coming on, bring guys back up top. How do you know how much throttle you have to decrease after takeoff? I don't decrease it, I just leave it at 40. And then 40%. And then I just wind it back. I just wind it back after. So we're in flight level change at 240 knots. We got a couple restrictions up here. Like I said, once we pass Sierra Sierra Echo 26, then the aircraft will start, I guess, just climbing properly. And there's 8,000 feet. Standard pressure is in. Not the smoothest takeoff, man. It's crosswind takeoffs are just not my thing. I don't know if it's a rudder pedal thing. I got the Logitech rudder pedals. They're not the smoothest. You know what I mean? So sometimes they feel sticky. We got her up. And there's 10,000 feet. We'll start winding this back. We'll go 290. Beauty. 40%. No, you got... So the aircraft has auto throttle. So auto throttle goes on before you get on the runway. And then I manually set my thrust 40%, and then I hit toga, and then auto throttle kicks in after... I think after the maybe 60%. Hold on, I think it kicks on like after 50 or 60% N1. Could be wrong. I think so. It's either going to be one of... I'm probably going to get a good set of rudder pedals or maybe a radio stack. I really want a radio stack. But I'll be honest, like I've been doing some practice takeoffs here at Stansted. I know it's always windy, and it's not fair that, you know, I come into the live stream and it's very windy, because it wasn't like that when I was practicing. The winds were calm. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I just leave it in auto thrust, auto throttle, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna go direct Abtum. Get us out a little bit quicker here. Hold on, is there like a weather thing now in this aircraft? Is that new? What happens when I put it back into LNAV? Nothing. Looking good, ladies and gents. Looking good. This flight's about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours long. Across Europe. Should be a good time. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you haven't done so, smash down that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not. I got a couple different emojis set here. Actually, I got to change some stuff. Hold on. The fuck did I do here? Hold on 1 sec, ladies and gents. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got some custom emojis. It's not really uploading. Hold on, let me see if I can do a couple things here. There we go. So, I've added some custom emojis to the channel. We just recently opened up memberships. I'm not promoting memberships by any kind. But there were some custom emojis that I had made, which are pretty cool. So, for those who have memberships, these are what they look like. For some reason, so one of them... Hold on. Now, I got 10 made. I can only put... You can only put so many in at a time. Once more members join up the channel, you can add more... You can add more emojis, which is pretty cool. Where are we? 24,000 feet. Got an aircraft off to our wing over here, about 8,000 feet above them. Looking good, ladies and gents. Looking good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where are we crossing right now? We are crossing... we're crossing the English Channel over across Europe. What's going on, Airborne? Hope all is well. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're gonna try to aim for 10 likes today. Let's do that. Let's aim for 10 likes. Appreciate all the likes I can get. It definitely helps out the channel in the long run. Just flew to Sao Paulo in your stream. Very nice. Where did you fly from? I would love to join, but I can't really do online purchases right now. Sorry, that's okay. You know what? Let me see what I can do here. Hold on a second here. I don't know why it's not letting me do it in the chat. I'm gonna reload something here. Give me 1 sec, ladies and gents. Uno momento. Uno momento. Argentina to Brazil today. Tomorrow, Tunisia to Gibraltar. Very cool, man. Very cool. What happens if I do this? See what happens. Holy smokes. Didn't work. It's kind of weird. I thought when you gift members on the channel, it picks everybody out of your chat, I thought. That's what I thought happened. Guess it didn't work out. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. What's going on, Tyler? Yes, yes. I just gifted 10 members to the channel. We're just trying out some things. I just opened up memberships, and I got some emojis that that I'm going to be putting out here. Sean Wright, what's going on? Hope all is well. No, it didn't. No, that's what I. So I honestly thought that it would pick up everybody in the chat. I didn't realize. I didn't realize it doesn't. That's crazy in my opinion. So that's something that I just learned. I guess you don't have to be in somebody's channel or in somebody's chat to catch a membership. It's actually pretty strange. But anyways, yes, we're giving this a go. We're not expecting, you know, this thing to go all nuts and crazy. We got a couple new badges that we sort of set up. Let's go ahead and kill our fuel pumps here. As we cross the English Channel. I've also set back the time a little bit as well. So I think we departed at like 11 in the morning in Stansted. Hopefully crossing into Bulgaria and then up to Budapest. Hopefully it'll still be a little bit sunny outside, but we'll have to see. And unfortunately, we cannot gift individual memberships, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. But anyways, let me be right back. Gonna grab a drink. Sully 2.0. Nah. Yes, Tyler has a membership. What's going on, Talal? Welcome back. Welcome back. So we kind of did a couple things. Let me see if I can open up something here to kind of show you guys how the badging system works. So I got 4 different badges that'll go beside your name. See if I can pull them up. Can't pull them up. That's okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just dropped a 10 gifted just to see if it'll gift people in the chat. But apparently you can gift people that aren't in your chat. I guess they'll just start gifting your subscribers. Fortunately, we only got a couple people in the chat that have gifted. But I thought it was going to be given out to everybody else, but a little disappointing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're the only crazy person enough to pay for it, brother. I think we're at cruising altitude now. Yes, we are. Flight level 350. We are up there. A little bit of a long one. We're going to be doing leg number 2 once we get into Sofia. Should be good. Right? Starting off next week, we are going back into North America. I got a long haul planned for Friday, as long as everything goes well. Cruise level, flight level 350. So up here, this flight data here is not completely accurate, unfortunately. I don't know why. Fly Live connects to your sim. I figure it would sort of understand transals and things like that, but it doesn't, unfortunately. This is probably like what it is without standard pressure. But yeah, Friday we're doing a long haul, man. We're going to start the stream a little bit early, at about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to be flying the 777 freighter out of Halifax. We're going up to Anchorage. I'm excited for that one. No way you can catch the day, though. It's already night. I've put the time back. So I think we departed at like 10 a.m. or something like that. Maybe 11 a.m. What's the time difference between London and Sofia? Flight Sim, bro, I am asking, have you used the map enhancement mod? Sorry, I didn't see your message. I have not. No, I have not. I have not. Is that, I think that's what I seen on flight, what was it, FS Elite. Something about a map enhancement. What is it? I didn't really read into it. I'm not really big on getting, like, third-party add-on for the sim. 2 hours ahead? Okay, so yeah, we should land in the daytime, hopefully. We'll have to see what happens. We will have to see. What's the weather saying down in Bulgaria, too? It's not bad. It's not bad out there. But yeah, we're going to get back in the 777 freighter. Friday, we're going to start an early stream. That flight from Halifax out to Anchorage is about 7 hours. Don't use it. I can mess up. It can mess up your game and cause issues with the. Oh, okay, with the new map enhancement mod. Yeah, I'm not crazy for it. I got Rex AccuSeason. I got Rex Atmos. In terms of like what I put into the sim, that's really about it. Other than add-on like scenery and aircraft. Oh no, you haven't allowed gifts? I mean, that's probably a reason why a lot of you guys in chat probably couldn't grab it. You have to allow gifts. You have to go into your settings under your channel and allow gifts. And not only will you, whatever stream you're in, it'll, if you're in there, there's a good chance you're going to get a gifted membership. I've been using it and it makes the scenery much better. Let's have a look. Stand by. Is it from Flight Sim TO? 600,000 downloads. I have been using it and it makes I already read that one. Someone try that again. Yeah. Is it the map enhancements? Isn't that like Google Maps or something? You sure? I don't know. Rex AccuSeason just makes the clouds look so fucking good. I don't know what they do. Looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. You guys want to see me fly the CRJ? Something you guys want to see me fly? I'm only intrigued to want to fly it because of the Boris sounds for it. Holy fuck. So good. The Boris sounds for the CRJ are so good. Changes the Bing map sat images to the current version, but it can really mess up your game if you're not careful with it. What's it doing though to your game? Is it like making it... Like, does it make the performance slow down or something? Kind of shitty, if you ask me. The mod gives issues. I'll use 2 keys and keyboard shift delete. Yeah. Isn't it shift alt delete? I like how all the people just got memberships for free left and now it's just Airborne and me. And Sam, I know, I wish hold on a sec here. Let's see. Fortunately, you can't gift memberships to people. Just out of random. No, I know. Hey! Appreciate you, Tella. You didn't have to do that, brother. He said, $2 won't hurt. right to make up for being late. Hey, you don't have to donate anything, brother, but thank you very much. That's so kind of you. Appreciate you guys. See, my new emojis aren't showing up here. Hold on a second. Hold on. It's pissing me off. You know that, right? Smash those GG emojis. There we go. But thank you, Talal. Really appreciate you. For those of you who don't know Talal, he is obviously a wonderful, wonderful member of the channel. He pretty much, you know, took care of my Discord channel for me. You know, the time that I was thinking of setting one up, I made one. It completely looked like shit. And, you know, he decided to just kind of make it how it's supposed to look. Didn't ask for anything, just wanted to do it, took initiative. And because of that, I'll always, you know, cherish my guy Talal. He is one of the moderators on the Discord. So actually, I think he's the only moderator on the Discord. So thank you, man. Thank you. Trying to catch up here on the IMSA racing. Sam, I don't know if you're a car guy. They got the 24 Hours of Daytona happening right now. And I'm not going to lie. I want, for the GTP series, I want BMW to win. Hey, what's going on, Ivan? Appreciate you. Thanks for the gift. No problem. We were just testing some things out, Ivan. I had no idea that it gifts people who aren't in the chat. I had no idea it does that. So I apologize if I bothered you if you got an email. But welcome to the membership channel. Appreciate you. We got some badges. I'll explain how the badges work. It's pretty much like my logo with the Canadian leaf in the middle. And there's 4 tiers of it. So obviously, new members, you get it's a silver badge. And then I think after 2 months, you move up to a gold badge. And then after 6 months, you move up to a platinum badge. And then when you get up past a year, you get a 1-year badge, which is the Flight Sim Gaming colors. So thank you. Any chance you're from the Balkans? Very cloudy out here at the moment. Believe it or not, this channel has a big following from Europe as well. A lot of so YouTube does show analytics of where people are viewing from. Majority is obviously North America, considering that's like where I'm from, but a lot of people tune in from Europe. People from India as well. People from Asia, all over the place. Crazy. I got a few, actually, Airborne. I got a few. You definitely are the only one that tunes in frequently, but I've had people comment in other videos where they're from. A few viewers from India. Didn't think my stuff would make it out that far, to be completely honest with you. There's top of descent, 780 miles, or another hour and a half. As we cross over top of beautiful Europe. Well, I definitely have a lot of European buddies. You know, I'm Canadian, but my background is Italian and German, and the majority of the immigrants here in Canada are from Europe. Europe and India. Florida, but born in Alabama. You know, it's one state I've never been to. I've never been to Alabama, I've never been to Louisiana. But I've been through everything else. That's the plan, Airborne, but not gonna lie, I'm not gonna keep my hopes up that high, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm watching the 24 Hours of Daytona. There's literally 30 minutes left. It's a pretty big deal. 24 hours of driving. I think there's 4 drivers. They have to do 4-hour stints each. It's pretty cool. Not a lot of ATC action going on in Europe at the moment. Actually, once we get across, I guess, Vienna, we'll start seeing... Not Vienna. I don't even know what country that is. I think we're flying over, almost over top of Germany. Serbia is online, and Croatia came online. Seems the Pmdg 777-200 ER is coming soon before the LR. I think I will get it. I don't know if I'm going to get the ER, to be honest. I have to see pricing. For me, it's all about pricing. I don't want to buy every single variant at 50 USD. You know? Actually, live streaming takes time to grow than posting videos. Yep. Yep, it's been slower on the channel, you know, doing live streams over the videos, but all depends on what direction you want to go into, you know what I mean? I think the ER's in beta testing. But I definitely want to get the LR. Air Canada's flying the 200 LRs. That's why I want it. Maybe more developers will come out with this 777 freighter liveries, you know what I mean? Like a, I don't know. Owls was streaming. I think was he streaming a United or a Delta? Sure, I forget which livery was he streaming. It was in the 700 the 777 freighter, but he streamed a passenger livery, which is crazy. Somnium, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Freight variant I defo would like. Yeah, Ivan, that's just my personal preference, man. Like I said, hopefully Pmdg can put a practical price on it, you know what I mean? If it's $30, I'll go for $30, you know what I mean? If it's like up there again with the, you know, 50 USD, I don't know, man. 200ER is pretty popular, is a pretty popular. United Airlines uses it, British Airways use it, and American Airlines also use it. Yeah, I think the ER, isn't it the ER the most popular out of the two? I think. 777-300 can fly up to 24 hours nonstop. Then what's the difference between the ER and the LR? I don't know if the 300 can fly up to 24 hours nonstop. I mean, I guess any aircraft probably could. It all depends on, you know, weight. You know what I mean? The difference between the ER and the LR, I believe, is the wingspan and the range. I think the LR can go further, and it can hold more fuel, if I'm not mistaken. Sam actually knows the answer to that. Be right back, ladies and gents. Just gonna go see what the dog's doing. She sounds like she's up to no good. I think the 300 can fly up to 8,000 nautical miles in a single flight. Extra range and long range can fly more than that. I don't know. I mean, the 300 is definitely a bigger aircraft. It's a whole entirely different aircraft in the 200 variants. The 300ER, I don't think is a real popular passenger aircraft. I don't think a lot of operators fly the 300ER. More fly the 200 variant. The 777LR can fly 10,000 miles. You can go from Chicago to Sydney nonstop, or JFK to Singapore, or Bangkok to Boston. Golly. Yeah, bigger doesn't necessarily mean better, you know what I mean? We've noticed that with the 777X and the 787X. So hopefully we get gifted with 2 aircraft coming out soon. And he builds A350 and the 777-200. That'd be pretty cool. The 7X private version is said to be able to fly up to 12,000 miles non-stop. So basically you can go from South America to China. Yeah, again, it's also not a heavy aircraft. There's not much people on board, right? Not really practical. I think any aircraft can fly long distance if it was empty. Fritters, based on the LR version, it has the same range of the LR, just carries freight. So that doesn't make sense why they would come out with the ER first, you know what I mean? Kind of makes sense. If they have the aircraft pretty much in a ready state, minus, you know, maybe having to add some seats inside the cabin, you know what I mean? That should have been a quick turnaround. A lot of airlines that fly the 777LR don't use it to its full potential. No airline is flying 10k miles for a flight. Yeah, that's a little excessive. I mean, unless you're flying the A350, what is it? The A350 1000 with Singapore Airlines. Going on, Captain Zemp. Appreciate you tuning in. SimCF5, what's going on, my man? Hope all is well. I haven't seen no shorts posted from you in the last little while. I figured maybe you were out and about flying. By the way, the new logo looks hella sick. I got called for seat support in the sim from 2130 to 330. What does that mean? Are you allowed to share that, or are you not allowed to share that news? Nah, just past my my loft. Nah, just past my loft past few days and have to back in the sim today. Got you. Oh, I see, I see. So that was a nice little overnighter for you. 777LR, if I'm not mistaken, I know they fly them to Vancouver. And I know one goes to Sydney, Australia. I was in the IS, I don't even know what that means, for the past 2 days, 4 hours, and now I have to go back in the sim because someone called in sick. No overnight, I live 15 minutes from CAE. And Air Canada's flying the LRs to India. Probably Delhi, I would have to imagine. I don't think they fly to Mumbai right now. So Sim, let me ask, let me get this straight. You got called because you're on reserves to go... To do what in the sim? Like your company sim. Delta Airlines have a A350 1000 on order. It'll be interesting to see how they use it. Yeah, where are they going to fly to? We don't see too many A350s here. I think I've seen Cathay Pacific fly them in here. I want to say Philippines Airlines, maybe Air France are the only A350s you'll see coming in. At this point, I don't know. I don't know. Could be a PPC test or a loft test or a CPT upgrade. Oh, okay, so basically you were called in to fill in. As seat support in the sim for somebody, I guess, working their way up or getting trained at your company. Got you. That's pretty fucking dope. Is there any, like, extra pay for that? I'm sure there is, right? I'm sure, like, it's not like they call you up and be like, hey, you want to come, you want to come at 9:30 p.m.? Come fly in the sim for 7 hours for free? I doubt that, right? Okay, YouTube crashed. It's the first time that's ever happened. Got you. Makes sense. Okay, now I understand. By the way, did the sim crash on anybody? The first time I've seen the actual studio just crash. I don't want to go because I just did my 6 months recurrent Sims 2 days ago. Okay, so it made you go back. That's funny. It's like, training. Anywhere you go, if you do any job that's like important that requires training, fortunately, you're gonna be stuck with it for the rest of your damn life. It's like automotive training. Anytime new product comes out, you gotta go to fucking training. You gotta learn about it. Already 10 likes on the live stream. Appreciate everybody liking today's live stream. Helps out the channel a lot. Greatly appreciate you guys. Let's have a look where we're at. I believe in 1 hour. Yeah, in about an hour's time, we'll be hitting top of descent coming into Sofia. And then we're going to be doing leg number 2 from Sofia up to Budapest. Damn, that's shit. Some bullshit if you ask me. But I guess it gives you a little bit more exposure in the aircraft too, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. And then you're forced to go to it, eh? How much longer until you get... Isn't there like a... But you gotta get your like airline transport license before you can get off reserve or something? Is that a thing? The goal is to stay out of the sim? Okay. If it's a test and you're not in test mode and you don't perform, you're going back for training. Send your ass right back. You didn't perform well. And if you're flying in the sim, does it help build your flight hours, or is that only when you're in the real-world aircraft? Not at all. ATPL, nothing to do with reserve. That's just level of seniority. Number, I'm 55 out of 67 FO. You get a line at 30 seniority. I see. So you got to wait for another, if my math is math, and 25 more FOs to move up before you're next in line. I see, I see. Got you. Yeah, that's kind of shit, to be honest with you. Yeah, and then exactly. So even though you've moved up in seniority, they give you the shittest line. It's probably going to be like night flights, maybe out of who knows where. You know what I mean? One of my customers was flying for Canada Jetlines, and obviously, you know, they went under. He now just turned 65. I didn't know at 65 you can't fly airlines anymore. Like, you can't fly passengers. But he's now flying the Porter E-Jets out of Toronto, doing test flights. So he's like, oh, I get to fly these things like how they're not supposed to be flown. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty cool that they still give you that opportunity even at that age. ATPL is required to operate a 2-crew aircraft and to be NBPIC. Got you. And you have your ATPL? I guess at 65 they consider you like not being able to pass what some of your tests with ECG tests and things like that. Is it ECG or is it EEG? Your heart test. I don't know what it's called. You have mine written and passed, but not 1,500 hours. Okay. So then once you hit your 1,500 hours, that means you're given your ATPL. It's kind of weird how they have you write your test prior to accumulating those hours. It's pretty strange. But I guess if that's how it is, go for it, you know? Now, you can still hold the Cat 1 medical, just the mandate for airline pilots not above 65, I see. A lot of testing for pilots, gotta say. A lot of medical tests. Want to make sure you're not dying up there, you know? I think your reaction time slows down as you get older, so that could be a major issue. Most likely. Yours is frozen, but it lets me be an FO fare airline, just not a captain, I see. And then I'm assuming you can't become a captain until you get your ATPL. Or you can't apply to be a captain. Which would probably make all the sense in the world. Oh, okay. They don't want any air traffic controllers under over 30 years old in the U.S.? It's crazy. No offense, but even after 30 and sometimes 40, you're still in your prime. You know what I mean? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the training center, right? Yeah, 4 a.m. I'm just, I'm still snoozing, buddy. I think they'll let me come in and get a quick flight out. Get the realest experience in an RJ. Going on, A10. Football as well, brother. You could be a ramp controller past 30. I mean, that's no fun. Absolutely, man. Your channel's growing pretty quick. You got to, I know the importance of having to try to, you know, redesign a couple things with the channel and stuff. So yeah, it's coming along, man. Looking sick. We flying over the Alps? Really? DCS, that's that fighter pilot sim, right? Captain Canada's flying to Tijuana, Mexico right now. Looks like he is, yeah. La Paz to Tijuana, and I believe he's going back. Haven't posted yet, brother. Haven't posted it yet. Haven't even, to be honest, I haven't even done it yet. But we'll get it. We'll get it. Also, Sam, that La Paz scenery that he's flying out of is freeware. And it looks pretty good. Looks really good. Yeah, I love it. A lot of fun if you do it correctly and not just roll around. Yeah, it looks hard. It's one thing I never really got into was the fighter jets. You want to see me do a barrel roll in the 737? Why don't you just do a landing after this? What do you mean? No, not La Paz in Bolivia. No, it's La Paz in Mexico. I think it's near Cabo. I think it's in the Baja California state. The very end of that, like, tip of that. I call it a finger. Yeah, La Paz, there is La Paz, Bolivia. There's also one in Mexico. Appreciate you rubbing that in, Sam. I was thinking about you on Wednesday. You guys got some snow out there. I'm trying to look for a nice picture to post in the Discord channel. But a lot of the pictures that were taken of the snow in Florida was out in Pensacola. But I heard Jacksonville got a little dusting as well. It's a little warmer for us today, too. I think it's like 0 degrees outside. Celsius. It's better than the minus 20 plus we've been having. Got some snow, but the panhandle of Florida got nailed. Yeah. Yeah, I seen those pictures in Pensacola. Or was it Tallahassee or Pensacola? One of the two. Crazy to think you guys get snow out there. Never imagined seeing a palm tree with snow on it. Clearly flying over the Alps. I think this looks pretty cool. It was snowing in the Gulf of Mexico? You mean the Gulf of America? Didn't Trump sign a bill to change that name? Another 50-ish minutes. Till we reach top of descent. Yeah. Trump kills me, man. Some of the shit that he says kills me. He did a lot, buddy. He did a lot. They're ramping up immigration like crazy out there. They're arresting like 500 plus violent immigrants. Or so I think they're going after people who are across the border illegally with violent crime history. And they're deporting them to Guatemala. They're loading up like a C-130 and flying everybody to Guatemala. And they're really cracking out on immigration. Down in the California border, I think they got some of the American troops out there setting up a bunch of stuff. It's really kicked it up a notch out there, man. It's no joke. No joke. But you need it. You do need it. You think he's gonna pardon himself? Trojans, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Welcome, welcome. What's crazy about that is people were aware of their crimes, but weren't doing anything about it for the longest time. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, you gotta tackle that shit. Can't have people come into the country illegally and fucking it all up. You know what I mean? Hello, Noom. Sorry, I could not help myself. Is that what you want Pierre Poilievre to do in Canada? 100%. 100%. Listen, we're for immigration here in Canada. We don't mind. We don't have a lot of like violent crimes like you guys do in the US. Obviously, you guys got a bigger population than we do. You know, if you're going to bring in immigrants, I mean, bring them in from everywhere. Don't just bring them in from one or two places, you know what I mean? But he is going to be cracking on immigration. I think also right now, the border's closed here too. I think if you're trying to bring in your mother or your father or your wife or your children, I'm pretty sure it's a no. Everything's going well, Trojans. We departed Stansted about, I don't know, maybe an hour and 15 minutes ago. And we're headed down to Sofia. We're going to do a little deboarding in Sofia, and then we're back in the air, headed up to Budapest. This is Microsoft 2020. It's 100% getting... I mean, I think we're at its peak, Rougeau. I don't think we're at its worst. I think we're at its peak. Hopefully with the borders closing, you know, hopefully that'll help bring that peak back down, you know what I mean? It's a lot of shit going on up in Canada as well when it comes to immigration. Yeah, 2024 is still buggy, Trojans. It's, at least on my end, still buggy. I'd love to stream 2024, but I have a feeling we're going to be waiting till the summertime before I can even load up a flight. So is Toronto like a democratic city, or the rural areas of Ontario more for Pierre? To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Toronto, what they are. I've always thought they were really liberal in Toronto. Obviously, with kind of what's happened with our government, not a lot of people are happy with the Liberals. But we'll have to see. I'm pretty sure our premier is part of the Conservative Party. Premier Doug Ford. So he's, I guess, under Pierre. But they're doing an election, I think, at the end of February. He called an election. So we'll see. Am I bored? Not at all, man. Not at all. I guess you would compare the Liberals to the Democratic and the Republicans to the Conservative. Yeah, exactly. Trudeau killed it. Sometimes get bored when I'm flying long-haul routes in 2020. It can be. Cruising out, it definitely can be. Here in the U.S., the bigger cities tend to be liberal, and the rural parts of the country tend to vote more Republican. What do people know in the city? No, I'm just kidding. I do not play Minecraft, no. My kids play Minecraft, though. Georges, I think there's a stream delay, so I think when you ask a question in chat, I probably don't see it for about 10 seconds, just a heads up. I don't know why it's so stuttery. Probably this aircraft beside us at about 1,000 feet. So we got another 40 minutes to go, another 328 miles. Feels like forever, doesn't it? No, for this flight, no. Yoke. Flying a Boeing. Gotta fly Yoke. No, I used the Honeycomb Alpha yoke. I got the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick. Looks like we're being called up here on VATSIM. Please contact me on 35-8. And center, hello, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, flight level 350.
Ryanair 29er Fox Juliet, Zagreb Radar, good evening, identified.
This is one of the things flying on VATSIM in Europe. The controllers just speak really fast. So I think we're flying over top of Croatia or close to it. So we are talking to them. And then we're going to get some ATC flying over Serbia, but nothing coming into Sofia. Some beautiful scenery out here in Microsoft Flight Sim. Split, Croatia is beautiful.
SBF 59 Hotel,
I have the Thrustmaster Boeing Yoke, the PC Airbus side stick. Very cool, man. Very cool. I'm thinking about getting the Boeing Yoke, man. I've used it. It's definitely a step up from the Honeycomb Yoke. Honeycomb Yoke's very stiff.
SBF 70, Unicom 122.8 back.
That was the fastest thing ever. I know, man.
122.8 for SBF 700.
I'm gonna get yelled at. 100%. I'm gonna get yelled at.
Adria 196, contact Boris 133.1 back.
So fast. There's no reason to be that fast. I'm sure SimCFI is in here. If you're still in here, bro, there ain't no way. Ain't no way ATC's talking like this to you guys.
300 hvala, VTC German Service, Serbia, Peripherals.
Zagreb Radar, guten Abend, dobro večer, Eurowind Sidestick Alpha und Flight Level 70, descent Flight Level 330.
Three Whiskey off, Zagreb, good evening, identified, are you inbound Romeo Juice Kilo?
Eurowind Sidestick Alpha, can you repeat please?
Hearing 3 Whiskey Alpha, what is your inbound waypoint?
Inbound waypoint is Foxtrot India 14 Yankee.
Hearing 3 Whiskey Alpha, Roger, are you visual with the terrain?
We are on final ILS 14 in Lima Delta Romeo.
Let me know if the
India.
ATC is too loud. If it is, I'll turn it down.
Hearing 3 Whiskey Alpha, yep, I can see that, but are you visual with the terrain? You are below the minimum
Problem with the Honeycomb Yoke,
so I just need to make sure that they have that terrain in sight.
Yoke, unfortunately. Had I had known the Boeing Yoke
Oh,
was coming out, I
Eurowind
wouldn't
Sidestick
have grabbed
Alpha,
this.
my
I bought this in
headphone is
2021.
a little bit bad. Can you please send me a text message? Thank you, Eurowind.
Nah, Rudder, we can't do that. If you start acting crazy on VATSIM,
in that case, you're cleared for the ILS Zulu 14 approach, and report when you're established.
Clear.
And they don't want anybody flying on the network
approach
if
14,
you're
and
really
the report when
green to it, you know
established,
what I mean?
Eurowind
'Cause
Sidestick Alpha.
they'll start yelling at you.
Correct.
Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's deserving of it too. We can't hear you when they are talking? Yeah, probably because it's too loud.
Could you 10 minutes out of cockpit, Turkish 9 Victor Romeo.
Lufthansa 196 with you and 3.
Problem is everybody's mics levels are different. You could be flying in airspace,
Turkish
you can hear the
Romeo A-firm,
controller beautifully,
report back.
and then you get into another airspace and it's just quiet.
Lufthansa 196, Boris Zagreb Radar, good evening, identified.
Is that Sebastian Vettel? No, I'm just kidding. So one thing I wish VATSIM controllers will just learn to do.
With their 150,
Can you clarify level 370?
You know what I mean? It's not a race. Just speak
Flight level 370,
smoothly, slowly, so that you can hear what's being, you know, transition. You know what I mean? Transmission, sorry. What if I start another YouTube channel, but instead I'll just play Power Washer Sim? Do they have that? That'd be fucking sick. That sounded Russian. I don't think he's Russian. He does sound maybe German. Or are we talking about the pilot? Pilot sounded like, yeah, he could have been from Russia.
Your wings 3 Whiskey Alpha, runway is in sight, but we are not established.
That guy's Russian for sure.
Your wings 3 Whiskey Alpha, Roger. Would you like a visual approach to runway 14?
What if we started like mechanics
Wings 3 Whiskey
simulator?
Alpha, Roger.
Wings 3 Whiskey Alpha, Roger.
Everything I've been doing for 18 years in the real world just goes to shit in mechanics simulator.
And when 13.5, now to runway 14, clear 1.
Clear to land, runway 14, your wings 3 Whiskey Alpha.
Zagreb Radar, good evening. With Air 26 Tango Lima, flight level 390 inbound Xota.
With Air 26 Tango Lima, Zagreb Radar, good evening, identified.
I don't even want to be at work, and now you want me to play work at home? Gotta show them what's up, you know? Gotta pull out those back probes, you know what I mean?
Zagreb Radar, and 2 Juliet.
Runner 2 Juliet, go ahead.
We have reached recovery 200. Perhaps we have missed one of your messages. We would like to continue trying.
Runner 2 Juliet, yep, no, that's my best. Clamp level 370.
Coming 370.
Sounds like Jared, Rougeau. Sounds like Jared. Is he controlling the airspace? No, can't be. Jared, are you in here?
674 approaching double descent.
Yeah, Serbia 674, Roger, descent flight level 180.
Descending 180, Air Cyber 674.
What is the weather saying down in Sofia? Pavel, are you still here? Can you look out your window for me? The winds are 160 at 3, so what's our options for runway? 27 or 09? I mean 09. Maybe we'll land on 09. I'm not sure.
417, can I ask a quick question?
10417, go ahead.
If flying to Roma, Atis is saying me that Roma approach is gonna give me the left or right runway. Are you aware of this, or I should contact tower on arrival?
Was there 4417? I don't control Rome, so I have no idea. But yep, once I hand you up to Unicom, you will contact approach at some point, and then you can talk to him about that.
Okay, thank you very much. With the 4417.
Ryanair 452 Yankee, request a minute out cockpit, please.
Ryanair 452 Yankee, upload.
Zagreb Radar, Swiss 1418, hello, Zagreb 410.
Swiss 1418, Zagreb Radar, good evening, identified.
Just got an email from AnyBuild. It says pretty much they're going to release the A350 within Q1. Then it says here only 64 days left in Q1.
784,
Not long left, so I'm not sure when this aircraft is going to be released.
180.
Mad annoying, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Such a pretty landscape and so much more interesting than Florida to look at. Absolutely, man. Europe is just beautiful in the sim. Even like flying in Canada, like flying in the US and Canada, or even in North or South America, for example, have no comparison to flying out here in Europe. It's beautiful out here. Also, Asobo has pretty much reworked Europe 9,000 times compared to some other regions.
SABS 6784, contact Ljubljana radar 135.280, bye.
135.28, thank you for OTC, have a good evening, bye bye, Airbus 674.
Welcome back.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey Alpha, vacate runway 14.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey Alpha, welcome to Rijeka, taxi 7 choice.
3 choice, Eurowings 3 Whiskey Alpha.
Eurowings 4456, contact Belgrade 123.1775, bye.
Contact Belgrade Center 123.1775, Eurowings 456, thank you for service, bye bye.
Welcome back.
Alright, 452 Yankee, we're back in copper and also request to send.
Ryanair 452 Yankee, welcome back, and descend flight level 230.
Descend 230, Ryanair 452 Yankee. Indiana 2 Golf, requesting 10 minutes out of the flight deck, please.
Adrian 2 Echo Golf, roger, that is approved, we're back.
Approved, we'll report back at Indiana 2 Golf, thank you.
Zagreb radar, good evening, Ryanair 18 Juliet Romeo, stand Echo 5 at Zagreb, information Alpha A320, clearance to Pisa.
Ryanair 18 Juliet Romeo, good evening, clear to Pisa, Costa 1 Victor departure, runway 22, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Okay, clear to Pisa, Costa 1 Victor departure, runway 22, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, Ryanair 18 Juliet Romeo.
Ryanair 18 Juliet Romeo, read back correct information, Alpha current.
Good evening, Austrian 014, inbound al EVO Plus M.2.
Austrian 014, Zagreb, good evening, identified. With Air 4417 Lima, Space Unicom 122.8, bye.
Air 4417 requesting descent.
With Air 4417, your Lima Space Unicom 122.8, and then you can descend.
Honeycomb, thank you for your ATC. Good night, with Air 4417.
You're welcome. SBS 730, descent flight level 160.
The suggested retail price of the 5090 is going to be $2,000, looks like. Okay, that's not bad. That's the average price. It's the same what you're buying a 4090 for. So that means I can get a 5080 for like maybe $1,500. Any ETA on when the 50 series cards are coming?
Red Echo Data, this is 86 Tango passing flight level 245, climbing level 280 inbound Tuva.
So it's 86 Tango, target radar, good evening, identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360.
No worries, Pavel, no worries. We're just crossing over top of Croatia. Probably got another 25 minutes until top of the city.
730 contact, Ljubljana radar, 135.280, bye.
135.280.
That's terrible.
730 Zulu. Bye bye.
Oh, it's releasing January 30th? Okay, so hopefully by summertime it'll come down in price.
Lufthansa 196, December level 250.
250, copy.
SCB 59 Hotel, Patrick descent.
It's a 59 Hotel, December level 200 initially.
Is it 200 initially, SCB 59 Hotel?
Lufthansa 1 Hotel Yankee Suffolk, con Suffolk radar, good day. We are on 3,000 feet for the go around 12 left in Belgrade.
Lufthansa 1 Hotel Yankee, ground frequency should be on 133.1.
133.1, yeah, the previous controller said I should contact 135.8, but I will go back.
Yep, no, this is Zagreb, you need better. So it's 86 Tango, stop climb at level 340.
Stop climb at level 340, 86 Tango.
Surprising to see like no snow out here considering this is Eastern Europe.
With there 150, descent at level 270.
Flight level 270, 0150.
Turkish 9 Victor Romeo is back in cockpit.
Turkish 9 Victor Romeo, welcome back. Easy 2913 contact, Belgrade 123.775.
To the other center controller here, 23775.
Control, good evening, Speedbird 1123, passing flight level 200 for 26,000.
It all melted?
Seabird 1123, sorry, good evening.
Maybe they don't get snow out here, I don't know. Maybe the sim is just acting weird. I'm using Rex.
Okay, Ryanair 452 Yankee, go further.
Ryanair 452, can you stand at level 190, sir?
190, Ryanair 452 Yankee.
And Ryanair 452, can you switch to Honeycomb, 122.1, have a nice landing.
122.8, Ryanair 540 Yankee.
Still another 160 miles till top of drop. Lots of time.
With 26 single unit contact, Belgrade 123.775, bye.
123.775 with 26, Tango, good night.
Lufthansa 1960, stand flight level 210.
Flight level 364 for flight level 380 inbound Taiwan.
Lufthansa 1960, stand flight level 210.
210, Lufthansa 196.
SWI 1 is Bravo, Zagreb radar, good evening, identified flight level 380.
Climb 380, SWI 1 is
A lot of traffic out here today. It's almost like flying in, I don't know,
Lufthansa 196 on transition speed to 80
Boston airspace?
or or greater.
Technically, I'm not even in his airspace right now, so I'm surprised I didn't get a handoff.
Lufthansa 196 on transition speed 280 knots or greater.
On conversion 280 knots or greater. Lufthansa 196.
Wizz Air 150, continue descent for level 220 with a rate 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
220, Victory 2,500 feet or greater. With a 150.
And Wizz Air 150 on transition speed 280 knots or less.
Say again? What's the last?
Wizz Air 150 on transition speed 250 knots or less.
250 transition speed to the 150.
Eurowings, 2 Whiskey Whiskey request first in Munich.
Eurowings 2 Whiskey clear to Munich, EVO 1 Whiskey, departure runway 14, climb initially 10, 10,000 feet, squawk 1000.
We are clear to Munich for the Alice 1 Whiskey departure, climb initially 10,000 feet and squawk for 1,000 Eurowings, 2 Whiskey Whiskey.
Eurowings 2 Whiskey Whiskey, we got correct. Sofia 59er Hotel, descent for level 160.
Descent level 160, Sofia 59er Hotel.
Speedbird 1123, climb at level 340.
340 1123.
Adler Radar, good evening, sir. Yes, Olympic 9er 70, flight level 390, new frequency.
Olympic 970, target, good evening, identified. Wizz Air 150, reduce now speed to 80 knots or less.
With Air 150, we are unable to reduce speed with this kind of descent rate.
Wizz Air 150, that is fine. Free rate and speed to 80 knots or less.
Original rate and speed, we're going to reduce our speed as much as possible with Air 150.
Yep, 280 or less.
Right, 18 Juliet, Romeo QNH 1015, crest position start.
Lufthansa 196, contact Belgrade 133.1, bye.
Sergeant Padas, Swiss 1418, request becomes.
Lufthansa 196, Belgrade 133.1, bye.
433.1, 196.
First 1418, descent at level 3, caution.
He's not going to hand me off. I'm just going to go ahead and hand myself off.
Passenger 210, Swiss 1418.
Station calling for push again.
Right now, 18 Juliet Romeo, Echo 5015, crest position start.
Runner 18 Romeo, push and start is approved runway 22, QNH, Zagreb 1015.
Push out 31015, 18 Juliet Romeo.
Second Radar, could you contact Belgrade Center, Turkish 9 Victor Romeo?
Turkish 9 Victor Romeo, Belgrade 123.775, bye.
123.775, Turkish Victor Romeo.
Runner 29 Fox Juliet, Belgrade 123.775, bye.
23775, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. There we go. Handoff change. Belgrade Center, hello, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, flight level 350.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, approach correction Belgrade radar identified.
Belgrade Center, good evening. Turkish 9 Victor Romeo, jet flight level 350.
Turkish 9 Victor Romeo, to Belgrade Raiders identified.
How do you pronounce it? Is it Biograde? Biograde? Biograd? Sorry, I'm not familiar with the terms.
Good evening, Austrian 71 Echo, maintaining flight level 380.
Austrian 71 Echo, good evening, identified.
Belgrade Radar, could we get 10 and out of cockpit, Turkish 9
It's about
Victor
100
Romeo?
miles out.
Maximum 8 minutes.
The winds are 160 at 3 in Sofia, so we'll plan the ILS runway Zulu 09 approach. And I'm going to start plugging in some information. We got our mins at 1939.
Mount Eagle 101, clear to land runway 36 with
Look at that SAT imagery line. Did you see that? I seen that too.
Mount Eagle 101, could you repeat the last transmission?
Can't do physics? What are you learning about?
Clear to
Atoms,
land, runway
protons,
36,
neutrons,
Mount Eagle 101, thank you.
Ohm's law. Trust me, bro. Homework is BS. Uh, 1939 on the minimums. $19.39 on the minimums. We're on a heading of 117. I'll wing this guy in. Beautiful. We'll come down the box here. Plug in some fixes. So runway 09 and 10 and 5 mile radiuses.
Runway 67 kilo, contact Zagreb, 135.8.
Plug in the ILS frequency, 110.7
kilo, bye bye.
Flick that guy over. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and request some wins. QNH in Sofia is 1021.
Good evening, Rainer 2, Juliet.
Beautiful. Trans level.
Station calling, call sign.
Rainer 2, Juliet, good evening.
Rainer 2, Juliet, good evening, identified.
.021. We'll set our brakes, and holy shit, it just got cloudy outside. Flying over top of Serbia. First time Flight Sim Gaming's been flying over top of Serbia.
Very good evening, Botsman 1854 at flight level 3900.
And most likely, we're going to get a descent clearance down into Sofia from this controller. Most likely. The approach kind of comes out of the actual line, I guess. We are going to be descending on this approach via the NISVAD 4 Delta for the ILS 09 Zulu. Approach. And we are doing a second leg. We're headed up north to Budapest. It's going to be a short flight. I think it's about an hour. So we'll get a couple legs in today.
Mount Eagle 101, runway vacated via Alpha.
Stand of choice.
Stand of choice, Mount Eagle 101.
Never, no. First time we're flying into Sofia on the channel. First time I've ever done a flight into Sofia as well. Sofia, is it the capital of Bulgaria? I've flown in Croatia, but I've never been to Serbia. And there's some great scenery in Serbia as well. I think it's, I don't know the name of the airport. But there's some great Serbian scenery.
Belgrade Center, Swiss 1418, hello, passing 230, descending to 10 inbound, risk move.
Swiss 1418, you should call Belgrade radar 133.1, and you're flying off route. Rigmo is behind you. You're flying in the opposite direction.
Don't do that.
Yeah, this was the instruction from Zagreb radar, but I will contact 133.1, Swiss 1418.
Thank you.
Top of descent, coming up.
101 is on 10, hvala slušanju,
60 miles.
Ciao.
No floaties today, ladies and gents. No go-arounds today. Gotta make it up to you guys. Give me FSI panel, not on live stream. And it's a butter every single time. Put me on the live stream, and the pressure's on. Got 5 people watching at any given time. It's very stressful. You know? Very stressful. No, all jokes aside, we're going for the butter. And if you got that membership, you can go ahead and smash that butter emoji. Put it in the chat there if it's a butter. You can slap that trash can emoji if it's shit. It's getting very thick clouds. I don't know, is this just cloud layer, fog, smoke? What is it?
Malta 348, contact Zagreb 135.
I got a butter, yeah. There's you also too, yeah, if you got the butter, the stick of butter there.
Tango Lima, direct Msfs.
35 for the simulate, with Malta 348.
You know what, now that I'm thinking of it, I probably didn't need a custom butter emoji. Probably could have just used that.
26 Tango Lima, direct Msfs.
Direct Msfs with 26 Tango Lima.
26 Tango Lima, descend level 130.
And descending 130 to 6 Tango Lima.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, report to your Mach number.
Sorry, could you repeat that for 29er Foxtrot Juliet?
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, report Mach number.
Mach decimal 79 for 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, reduce Mach decimal 74.
Reduce to Mach decimal 74, Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
And Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet, descend to flight level 130 to cross Msfs level.
Send to flight level 130 for Ryanair 29er Foxtrot Juliet. $13,000.
LL 001, nothing further, monitor Honeycomb 1-2.
And we'll start descending now. Let's go ahead, execute.
Turkish Commander Victor Romeo is back in cockpit.
I'll come back.
There we go. Top of descent.
One leaving our frequency from Munich center on 134, the level 150. Good night.
Postman 1854, nothing further, monitoring in combat state.
Sorry, 183.
Hello 001, you are almost unreadable.
And Center, just to confirm for Ryanair 29 Foxtrot Juliet, you want us at flight level 130 crossing Nizva?
Affirm.
Roger. Alright. Execute that. Beautiful. Another thing.
Stations at Belgrade back in 2 minutes.
Another thing I got to get used to is learning some accents. You know what I mean? Sometimes some accents are a little bit thick, can't really understand. So I figured he said Nizva 13,000. I got that broke version trash can. Yes, sir. Got to be honest with me, man. If the landings are trash, if they're buttery, go for it. Let me know. Let's get those sounds up. And I'm going to get also the sounds up for the ATC. I'm going to bring myself back up top here. Beautiful. A couple things are a little bit different flying on VATSIM in Europe than in North America. North America, you don't really, from my understanding, you don't really need to say gate numbers. You know, when you're requesting IFR clearance, for example. What if it's average? If it's average, I mean, you can spam GG. Or you can put, like, it's okay. You know. Average landing would be anything above, I guess, between 200 and 250. Anything, you know, over 250 would be a smash. And I think I got that smash emoji as well. Let me see. Do I got a smash emoji? I got a smash emoji. Thumbs up. Appreciate it. Alright, let me plug in some information here. So we have our minimum set. We're going to plan for the ILS Zulu runway 09 approach. And I got to set my final approach course at 089er. Beauty. You can tell with the Boris sounds that everything sounds different. You can tell. Game over. Nah, not over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. 500 feet per minute? I don't think we've ever on live. I've done it before, but don't think I've ever done it live. I get a minus 500 feet per minute, man. I'm turning this shit off. I'm gonna wrap it up, send it back to fucking where I bought it from, and never fly again. Know what I'm saying? Gotta say, this scar really stands out when I go live. Really stands out. ATC got all quiet. Am I on the frequency still? We are on the frequency still. Alright, so the weather coming into Sofia, the winds are 130 at 4, visibility 7,000 miles, temperature 1 degrees Celsius, 2.0 degrees Celsius, humidity 93%, altimeter 1021. I once floated to the landing marks, but at the other end of the runway still got a minus 250. Talk about a floater. You floated the shit out of that one. After that, you're not feeling like taxiing, you know, 100%. That happened in Cairo the other day.
Center, hello.
I floated it way past where we were supposed to go, but can't hear. See, can't hear ATC. It's gonna get loud. It's gonna get loud with V-Pilot. Just letting you know. Can I hold on? Touch it. Yeah, me too. Don't if I ever got a minus 500 on stream. Done. Wrap it up. Never again. And if you haven't done so, ladies and gents, don't forget to smash down that. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Really appreciate it. He didn't call me, did he? I don't think he called me.
Hello, Airbus A320, Wizard 3256 here with you today.
Hi.
3256, sir. Direct to Barak and climb to level 280. Direct to Barak, climb to fly level 280.
Big Center, good evening, Transavia 31 Alpha, level 380.
Setting down to 13,000 feet, ladies and gents. Sometimes when I land at bigger airports like Heathrow or LA, I just don't feel like taxiing 50 minutes, so I just leave. I simply go through the grass. Hey, that's cheating, bro. That's cheating. I've noticed something. There we go. I was wondering where that was.
Belgrade radar and requesting 5 minutes of custody.
I've sent you up to Honeycomb, sir.
Honeycomb, thank you. And it's 30.
Facts. Straight facts. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Belgrade radar, could you switch over to Honeycomb to request 9 Victor Romeo?
Honeycomb, goodbye.
Rudder, Turkish 9 Victor Romeo.
Even though he had us at Mach decimal 7.4. Coming in pretty hot here. Beautiful approach coming in. We got an aircraft.
Juliet, monitor Honeycomb, goodbye.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. Ryanair 29 Foxtrot Juliet.
Echo Lima, monitor Honeycomb, goodbye.
We're on Unicom, so we're good to go. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this approach here. I guess we're gonna fly this approach. Or I'm wondering. So we're going down to 13,000. I gotta catch the glide slope at. I gotta be at Bango at 7,000. So let me have a look-see peeksy here. If I go direct at Bango. We'll set 7,000. I'm gonna come over to Bango. And if I go direct, what does that do for us? Nothing. I gotta go here. Puts us about 3,700 feet above. What will happen if you squawk 77 or 7,500? I don't think it's on VATSIM. It's not going to be good. I think 7,700 isn't that like an emergency squawk? Got those speed brakes out. We're going for it. Get the speed down to 250. I lied. 270. And 7,600 is ATC mute. 7,500 is free escort in real life, though? Probably. Probably is. We ain't gonna do them things, you know? Not trying to get in trouble here. Not trying to get in trouble. Not gonna lie, I kind of fucked up. There's actually some traffic coming in to Sofia. Couple different people are coming in on 27. The winds are 130 at 4. Wouldn't you take the ILS 09? Yeah, I'm gonna see what these aircraft are doing. See where aircraft are flying. IRL. They're landing on 27. Yeah, I gotta change up some stuff here. We'll plan the ILS Zulu 27. Standard pressure is set. Let's get the speed down. 240. Okay, I gotta look up the whole charts here now, just because aircraft are landing on 27. I'm not landing on 27. I was landing on 09. So I'm gonna pull up some of the stuff here. So the NSVA 4 Delta, NSVA 4 Hotel is what I'm now flying. Alright. Give me one sec, ladies and gents. Speed brakes are out. We're getting us down. We're going to get down to 7,000 feet, and we're just going to hold there. We're going to get a couple other things up here.
Okay, traffic with 26 Tango Lima, expecting was due to 7 Msfs 3Q arrival.
1945 on that and 1095 on this guy. Alright, we good, we good. We're getting back in this. Change of runways. I probably should have checked that. Runway 27, we're going to be now landing on, even though the winds are favoring the other side of the runway. Just got to make sure that you just stay in line with everybody else. You know what I mean? You don't want to get too crazy out on VATSIM. Thane Gibson, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate you. Can you put your Can you put your camera just a little down to see the end of the yoke? Just want to see how you move it during landing. It's going to look weird, but on landing I don't use a camera view on landing. Looks like we're going to hit that mountain. Hopefully not. Where do you get your sits from? Navigraph. Everything from Navigraph. Showing us 10,000 feet too high here. Are you thinking of getting a pre-built game PC for the 50 series, or are you going to build it yourself? No, I would get a pre-built. 100% would get a pre-built. See what happens.
So the traffic with 26 Tango Lima descending 6,000 feet inbound target.
Fuck did I just touch? There we go. Slightly close. We had the other runway planned in, and then everybody's landing on 27, so we did a quick change here. I'm from Canada, so I like when you fly the WestJet liveries. Yeah, we're gonna be back in WestJet, I think on Thursday. We're flying Winnipeg to Ottawa. That's the plan. And FS610, let's go ahead and we'll start that turn. Steer away from the mountains. beautiful city down below. And bag it. So there's aircraft on approach. I don't know where he is. He was somewhere there. I'm quite new. I know most of the stuff, but what does ILS mean again? I feel dumb asking it, and there's no dumb questions on this channel. ILS is the Instrument Landing System. This is what we use to fly in, I guess, not so good conditions. The aircraft, each airport has a VOR at the end of each runway. You tune the frequency, and the aircraft, if it has an ILS system built into it, it'll fly the ILS pretty much up until its minimums. We'll get the speed down to 210.
Sofia traffic with 26 Tango Lima, establish runway 27 ILS approach.
And we're going to be at 6,000 feet. Looks like at Bagip. Bagip, we got to be 4,100 feet. So I'll tune Bagip in here. Aircraft should start descending. What are LNAV and VNAV used for? That's your lateral and vertical navigational guidance. Beautiful. Everything's going well. What's going on, Airborne? You still here? And Sofia traffic, Ryanair, 29er Foxtrot, Juliet, about 5 miles from Baguio for the ILS 27 approach. So we'll go ahead, flaps 1. 190 on the speed, and I'm pretty sure I didn't put those guys on, but we're on now. Beautiful. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Let's have a look at these views, man. Fucking beautiful out here. Where's my... There we go. Go ahead and we'll arm the approach. Now go flaps 5, speed 170. And Sofia traffic, Ryanair, 29er Foxtrot, Juliet, turning final for runway 27, 10 miles. No floating it this time. I'll do my best, man. I'll do my best. Yeah, man, just showing. Hope for a butter landing. Yep, that's what we always hope for. We have an aircraft on final. And he should be vacating soon. Beautiful. We're on glide, but we're not on Yoke. Strange. Could you please in the future do a flight from either Vancouver, Calgary, or Toronto, and then to either Liberia or San Jose in Costa Rica? I'm flying right now from Liberia to Vancouver, and it's so beautiful. It definitely is. Yeah, we can definitely look at something. You're coming down. And what's our minimums? Sorry, what's our go around alt? Is 8,000. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. And we'll go flaps 15. Let's try to actually land on the runway instead of floating down. Yeah. We're not doing a go around. Please contact me on 18-1. It's not good. And Tower Ryanair, 29 Foxtrot Juliet, 5 mile final, runway 27.
29 Foxtrot Juliet, Alpha Tower, tengo 23 forward, 72 left.
Clear to land runway 27, Ryanair, 29 Foxtrot Juliet. Alright, we're clear to land. Let's go ahead. Speed's going down. Did I not do 143 plus 5, 148, flaps 25, and flaps 30. Looks like we had some tower come online.
1,000.
1,000 feet. Enjoy the arrival, ladies and gents. Catch y'all down on the ground. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. There's the runway. My aircraft. You're down 3 green, flaps are indicated. We got our ground spoilers armed. Let's get it.
Plus 100. Minimums.
Continue.
To the Foxtrot Juliet, divvy please. Sorry for the jump.
On land, final too. Always on
50,
final.
40, 30, 20, 10.
First coming out. Maintain center line. Nose down gently. Kidoki. Take it. $70 knots. Reverser stalled. We're gonna vacate here. Welcome down to Sofia. I'm getting messages from VATSIM. I don't know why. Roger, continue on Unicom 228, contact me on final. What the fuck is this guy saying? And Tower Ryanair, 29er Foxtrot Juliet, vacated runway 27.
Alright, Foxtrot Juliet, welcome to Sofia, text to stand 17 via Foxtrot and Juliet.
Stand 17 via Foxtrot Juliet, Ryanair, 29er Foxtrot Juliet. Alright, flaps coming up. Let's go ahead and clean everything up. These guys coming off. These guys off. Beautiful. So we're going to stand 17 via Foxtrot Juliet. So we'll come up here. Beautiful landing. Appreciate you. Unable to understand Pavel all-nighter means? I don't know. Does GSX cause lagginess? No. No. I gotta love, and I apologize if I'm sounding like a bit of a dick, I gotta love when ATC reaches out to you a couple 100 feet above the runway. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why they do that? Go ahead for 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
Juliet, apologies, I had a connection problem. Confirm text stand 17 via Foxtrot and Juliet.
Yes, we're gonna confirm stand 17 for 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
Thank you.
I think that's what I said. Right? Let's pull up the APU. When the hell did he come online? That's what I gotta know. He just came online. That was a dumb move on their part. You know what? It happens. I understand sometimes if ATC comes online, you're 500 feet, above the runway, and you got to contact them or whatever. That's okay. Got you. Yeah, we got Foxtrot Juliet on the taxiway there, tower for 29er Foxtrot Juliet.
Thank you.
I think I'm on Foxtrot. According to my charts, I'm on Foxtrot. No, I'm on Juliet right now. Yeah. Raw, in your GSX, SimBrief is okay and green, but in mine it shows SimBrief is not connected. What should be the problem? Restart your Quadrant script. That would be my guess. It was smooth landing. Appreciate it, man. Started getting a little sidestep there, but we got her. We got her. I restarted many times, but still shows the same problem. Is it updated to its latest version? That's maybe the other thing too, right? And if you're enjoying the content, ladies and gents, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not. We made it down. We're in Sofia. And we're going to head up to Budapest. Thane Gibson says, beautiful landing. Sorry, I missed your message there. I appreciate you, Thane. Considering the conditions were supposed to be pretty clear, it's pretty foggy outside, you know? Yes, the latest version. Sam, what could be the problem? Any idea? But the other thing is maybe restart the sim. So that'd be the other thing. Here's stand 17. We'll get this guy off. Right in front of the Lufthansa, I guess you can call it, hangar. And you can hear that nose wheel drag. I love that. You're dragging across the taxiway there. Parker brake coming on. EPU gens coming on. EPU bleed coming on. We'll go ahead and kill engines 1 and 2. Come back upstairs here. This guy coming off. These guys coming off. Keep our packs. Packs can come off, actually. Let's go ahead. Seatbelt lights coming off. We'll get those guys off. And fuel pumps all coming off. Beautiful. Not a bad taxiing there. Or park job. We're going to go ahead and request deboarding. Listen to that APU. Hell yeah, brother. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Alright, ladies and gents. You know the drill. We're going to load up our second flight. We're going to start the deboarding process. And I'll be back probably within 10 minutes or so, and then we're headed back.
Thank you for flying Pacific. Have a nice bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I think he was saying bye-bye, but what he doesn't know is we're not going anywhere. We're staying here. But yes, let me load up. Let's start the deboarding process. And we'll be back shortly.
Passenger's bus is coming.
You know the drill. We'll get the music down, and we'll get the sounds down and the music up once I find where the music is. Let me read some messages here. Yes, latest version. For the SIDS, when you do the departure, does it switch to the GPS, or do you need to vector yourself out from there after you're done the procedure? Thane, that all depends on your actual on your actual SID. So typically, I'll give you an example. Sometimes you have an RNAV departure, and on RNAV departures, you're gonna have your LNAV and your VNAV, turned on in this aircraft prior to departing. For some that are, a heading departure, and then you're being radar vector to your first waypoint, you can go into VNAV. You can't go into LNAV. But a couple hundred feet airborne, you go ahead and switch it into heading mode.
Passengers deboarding started.
And then you just fly your heading. And then carry on with your departure. That's sort of what happens. I fly out of Toronto Pearson a lot. Toronto Pearson, doesn't matter which runway you take. I'll give you an example. Runway 23. Runway 23, you're flying, you V1 rotate, you pull up at 1,100 feet, and you're flying runway heading on departure, okay? So V1 rotate, you pull up, runway heading, I think it's 237, at 1,100 feet. According to the charts, you got to make a right turn heading 245, and you fly that until you're told to, go to another heading or to your first waypoint. Always read your charts. Your charts will tell you what you need to do. If there's ATC online, just listen just follow the charts and just listen to the ATC. They'll always give you everything. Bro, during deboarding, please show the exterior video of the baggage loader. Sir, yes, sir. You want to see that? There we go. Hell yeah, brother. I got to figure out how to change with the Phoenix and their baggage loaders. They don't load... They load the big-ass containers. I wonder if maybe the A320s just load containers in real life. I'm not sure. Are there any free charts? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. There might be some. Yes, Pavel, we're doing a second flight out to Budapest. That's the plan. That was a thick Eastern European accent. Yep. I can hear him. His English is great. It's just the microphone sometimes. Yeah. Enjoy the deboarding process. I'll catch y'all in a bit, ladies and gents.
choice I make, it's my new rebellious way.
All right. I'm back. Oh, shit. Shit. Hold on. Can't be fucking looking like that. Alright. Better. Somewhat better. Alright. So inside the aircraft here. And I guess we'll go ahead and start loading up for flight number 2. Second flight. We're going from, so we're Ryanair 5571 or 5571 service to Budapest from Sofia. Real flight, as a matter of fact. And there you go. That's a bug still in this aircraft. So when you load up a second flight and you're stayed on, like you're on that EFB page, just really laggy. No way, I just got into the stream. I heard you saying I'm back. Yes, sir.
Bulgarian 983 Tower, добър вечер. Information Bravo is current clear to Bulgaria, via gap for 2 Tango departure at 2827, Ishka flight level 230 and squawk 4710.
Squawk 4710, Ishka flight level 230 and get runway 09 for departure please.
Bulgarian 980 affirmative.
Please confirm the standard instrument departure is gap for 2 Sierra.
What you can say, Bulgarian 983. Turkish Airlines gap with 2 Sierra departure at 09, Ishka flight level 230 and squawk 4710.
Clear to Bulgaria gap for 2 Sierra departure on 09, initial point flight level 230 and the squawk is 4710 from Bulgaria 983.
Bulgaria 983, be correct.
Fuck, was I muted? It's our Ryanair 5571, request IFR to Budapest with Bravo.
Ryanair 5571, Sofia Tower, hello again. Information Bravo is current, clear to Budapest, via the Ugota to Tango departure at 2827, initial flight level 240 and squawk 4746.
Here to Budapest on the Ogota to Tango departure, departing runway 27. Climb and maintain flight level 240, squawk 4746, Ryanair 5571.
Ryanair 5571, reback correct.
Bulgarian 983, request accept.
Bulgarian 983, start up in the post, Pmdg.
I was muted, yeah. I was muted. Alright. We got GSX doing GSX things. Let's go ahead and load up the aircraft. Come over to the init tab here. Menu tab, FMC. And index tab, we're going to go pause, reference airport, LBSF. We're at stand 17. Let's see what happens if I type in 17. And LBSF to LHBP. Today's call sign, we are Ryanair 5571. Or I got to get used to not saying 5571. I got to get used to saying 5571. Flight plan requests. There we go. There's our routes. Set payload, set fuel. Beautiful. How do you remember all the things he's saying? I have a notepad here that I type in everything. So I got our ATIS information. The departure clearance. So we are cleared to Budapest via the Ogata to Tango departure. Departing runway 27. Climb and maintain flight level 240. And then squawk 4746. I think the abbreviation is craft. So you have your clearance, your route. This is your route. Your altitude, which would be your flight level 240. Your frequency would be your departing frequency, but sometimes they don't do it in certain airspaces. And your T is your transponder. That's how I typically do it. So let me kill the music. We'll keep the music on. Fuck it. Click on customize airport position. You can see I said few chats back. What are we asking? Change to whatever you want in the cargo loader to the conveyor. Oh, that's when I asked about the yeah, about the Airbus, the Phoenix Airbus. Yes, okay, beautiful. Airborne, I'll remember that for the next one, because I find that just like when you load up the containers, Airborne, it's too quick, you know? It's too quick. So we're departing runway 27. We'll plug that in. We'll execute. Beautiful. We're departing off of 27 on the Ogata 2 Tango. Ogata 2 Tango out of 27. Execute. Beautiful. In Budapest. I mean, I'm planning to land on the ILS 31 right approach, but we'll have to see what happens. It's going to be on the Kiza 2 Hotel arrival, though. The Kiza 2 Hotel. And for the ILS 31 right approach. Via.
Charlie 1, sorry, that's to holding point Charlie 1 runway 09 via November, Juliet, Hotel and Charlie.
Boris Hotel and Charlie to Charlie 1 and 09 from here 983.
They get in from Nikra. Sorry, I was just looking at my charts. I wasn't sure what I had to do here. Beautiful. We're all in. We're all bugged in. Come up to the route tab here. Perf init tabs. Go ahead and perf init request. Yeah, you can change that there in the next stream before engaging the GSX. Gotcha. We'll make sure to do that. Murder that music. I want to hear the engine start up. Yes, it's a lot quieter here in Sofia. So once I get the APU going as well. Actually, the APU is already going, so we don't really have to spool it up. I left the APU on. But we'll get those sounds up. Beautiful. Transouts 10.5. Zero fuel weight 60,300 kilograms. We have our cost index 35. All that's good. We'll come over to the performance tool here. We're departing off of Sofia, runway 27. We'll import and we'll import. Laps 5. The rating is the takeoff rating. Cells 49. Plus 49, beautiful. Come to the takeoff calculation or takeoff reference tab. CG and trims of 5.6, 42, 44, 47, close enough. It's all bugged in. 5.6 on this guy. Somewhere about there. 147 on my speeds here. By level 240. Today in Brazil, flight stream, I also got confused because of all the Brazilian accents. When you don't, I'm telling you, when you don't fly in certain regions and you don't know the accents, it could be tricky. Let's move that over. Squawk 4746. We'll set that guy. QNH 1022. That's plugged in. We're going to go ahead and reset that. And we're going to flip this guy.
Now get in and retrieve fully ready for departure.
Again, 83, which is level 2, not runway 0, and clear for takeoff. After departure, monitoring call 122, decimal 8, Kevin, for bye-bye.
4746, beautiful.
Clear for takeoff on runway 09, and after departure, monitoring call 128, now get in and retrieve, book the range post to Biccione.
Keep that guy on. We'll get these guys on. Beautiful. Cruising up to 34,000 feet. Just make sure. Not 38,000, 34,000. We're still good. At least we ain't saying Abu Awoa. Eastern Europe English is something different. It's cool to hear too, man. I mean, nothing against it. Right? It's still a nice language. Get all of our sounds up here. And we're just waiting at this point for everything to be done. I think we're done, actually. No, we're still loading the bags. Day before yesterday, I was flying Kai Tak from Shanghai and VATSIM every time disconnected me. Thought it wasn't responding to them, but the real problem was they were speaking Chinese. No. Really? That's strange that they would do that. I know in China you gotta fly in meters. Checking back in. I'm at the store right now. Hey, no worries, Tal. I appreciate you checking back in, brother. Appreciate you checking back in. Boarding is complete. So we'll come down here. Close those guys. Come here. Chocks are removed. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps on. And everything else should be okay. Landing out in Budapest. 496. So 500 feet. Turn on those guys. And we'll come up to GSX and we're going to go ahead and request... Do I need to push from here? Hold on. I could probably just go straight. I could probably just go straight. Straight and around. Let's see what he asks. Let's see what he says. Sorry. That's our Ryanair 5571. Ready for push and start. Stand 17.
Ryanair 5571. No push ground. Start to approved. QNH 1022.
Push start approved. QNH 1022. Ryanair 5571.
Ryanair 5571. Negative. No pushback required. Just started. QNH 1022.
No pushback required. QNH 1022. Ryanair 5571. Thanks. There we have it. No push and start required. So I guess we'll just go straight out. So let me just see what we're doing here, because we are planning for runway 27. So we'll just go on to November. Let's go straight out on November. Everything looks like it's good. Let's go ahead and get our right engine over to ground. And we're gonna clear that. Just the taxi out forward and then turn. You don't need to push. Exactly. I'm gonna go out to November, make a left. Kaitak approach is 10 out of 10. Absolutely. Let's get some fuel. I thought the cones and the chocks were fucking... Interesting. I thought they were already removed. Why do we need to start engine 2 first? I don't know. I don't know if that's how Ryanair does it in the real world. It's just a habit. A lot of operators start engine 2 first. Left engine. %, N2. Yeah, Kaitak, they closed it. And then they opened up the new Hong Kong airport. There we go. Engine gens coming on. Probe heat's coming on, and packs all coming to auto. APU coming off. Engine start switches over to continuous.
Tower Qatari 16 Romeo stand for information. Bravo on board. Requesting clearance to Rzeszów.
Tower 16 Romeo, hello. Information Bravo is clear to destination via the Ugata to Tango departure at Flight 27, initial flight level 240 and scope 4726.
Ultima destination Rzeszów, departure runway 27, Ugata to Tango, climb flight level 240, squawking 4726, Qatari 16 Romeo.
Qatari 16 Romeo, read correct.
And Tower, Ryanair 5571, ready to taxi runway 27.
Ryanair 5571, taxi heading point 7827 via November, Juliet Hotel.
November Juliet Hotel for runway 27, Ryanair 5571. There we go. Straight out. Parker brake coming off. Recall check. What's the issue? Aft cargo doors open? Bruh. How can this be? I closed these. I know I closed these. I know I checked in here. I know there was wheel and chocks were removed. Fuck's sake. Anyways, recall check good. There we go. November Juliet Hotel. Parker brake off. Let's get going, friends. Let's get flying. Make sure all that's good. All that's good. QNH 1022 set. Auto brake RTO set. Flaps 5. Nobody left, nobody right. Ava, what are these aircraft doing here? Are these the BA-46 aircrafts? What are those? Is that military? Hey, by the way, on my left-hand flight, the pilots extended the flaps while holding short of the runway. Is that a procedure there? That could be company procedure. That could be company procedure, or maybe they redid takeoff calculations, and then it made them change their flaps. I'm not sure. Every company's different, you know. Auto throttle arming this is another one that some companies do on the runway. You know what I mean? There's an aircraft behind the terminal there as well. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. We are doing, this is our second leg. We're going up to Budapest. We're not making a return to Stansted. We are going up to Budapest. Hopefully the sun stays up. I'm hoping for that one. Flight time is about 1 hour and 3 minutes. So November Juliet Hotel, Bull Short 27. Those planes are just for people to look at, I think. No, there has to be some type of significance. I didn't really get a good look at the livery. The winds are calm too, ladies and gents. Bonus for a nice, beautiful takeoff. Here's hotel. We're gonna go ahead and make it right. You can hear that nose wheel dragging. Love that.
Tower Qatar 16 from request push and start.
316 for you, push and start approved, facing north, QNH 1022.
Push and start approved, facing north on 1022, Qatar 16.
Why? I gotta say, this scenery looks way better than the one in 2024. I think it's done by Aflo Sim as well. It's actually pretty good scenery. It's actually pretty good scenery. So it looks like on departure, at about 2,300 feet, we're going to be making a right turn to Sierra Foxtrot 701. By the way, the Bulgarian accent is the ATC's one. The pilots sound Russian. I'll be honest, like with my ears, I couldn't tell the difference. Bulgarian, and no disrespect to you, Pavel, like all of the Eastern European accents sound relatively the same. Bye, Sofia. Bye-bye. That Russian can be recognized from miles, bro. This is Vladimir. Gotta clear my throat. This is Vladimir. Can't do a good Russian accent, I apologize. You can smell that vodka? Come on now. What do you guys drink in Bulgaria? Do Bulgarians have their specific type of alcohol they like to drink? I'll be honest, the only Bulgarian that I've ever known, I think, was Rusev from WWE. I don't know if you guys watch wrestling. He's not with WWE anymore, but Rusev was billed from Russia, but he's actually Bulgarian. Try that. You won't let go of it. Rakia? I don't know if we can buy that here. I'll be honest, I don't drink, but I'm always down to try, you know what I mean? Like, I'd probably just maybe smell it. That'd be my trying. One of my friends who used to watch my live streams is doing his typewriting in Bulgaria, Sofia. That's very cool. It's pretty dope. A lot of mountains around here, too. What's life like out here, Pavel? What's life like out here in Sofia? We got moonshine whiskey here in Florida, and JT. Those are your common alcoholic drinks. And Bud Light, absolutely. Absolutely. I know all about moonshine. We got moonshine here in Canada as well. And Jack Daniels, how do you not know Jack? Jack was my brother, you know, when I was back in my old drinking days. It's dark. That's what it's like. It's dark. Oh, you're not in Sofia? Oh, my apologies. You're in Bulgaria, though, right? It's like 200 miles from me. I see. I see. Sofia is the biggest city. I know it's the capital city, but is it the biggest? Here in Ontario, Canada, the capital of Ontario is... Wait, the capital of Canada is Ottawa. Capital of Ontario, I think, is Toronto. But the capital city of Canada is Ottawa, and it's not a big city at all. Got you. It's 11 p.m. Sorry, can you repeat that for Ryanair 5571?
Ryanair 5571, deport ready for departure.
Ready for departure, Ryanair 5571.
Ryanair 5571, runway 27 to take off, wind east calm. After departure, Monty, call 122, destinate, have a nice flight, bye-bye.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27. After departure, monitor Unicom 22.8. Ryanair 5571. Thanks a lot. $22.8. We'll just flip it over. Actually, no, wait. We shouldn't do that. Just in case he tells us, you know, something. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm in essentially just outside of Toronto. Essentially just outside of Toronto. What is a decent Canadian brewed beer, or do you guys have watered down beer? Yeah, we got watered down beer. I'm not sure, to be honest. There are a couple places. There are a couple places that you can get beer. Most Canadian, probably. Most Canadian one, but or Coors Light. Anyways, ladies and gents, enjoy the departure. Landing lights coming on. Throttle's going up 40%. Toga. Knots checked.
V1. Rotate. Buzz brake.
You're going up. With Unicom. $34,000 feet. I'm gonna set that in there and forget it. Beautiful. What's going on with my flight directors? Playing tricks on me. Speed restriction, no more than 205 at this first waypoint. Maple syrup, yeah, we got that, but it's not really an alcoholic beverage. Airport is so empty, ATC clears while taxiing. You know, I mean, I wasn't ready for departure, but here's what it is. And we'll go flaps 1. we're going flaps up. And we'll start pitching up a little bit. It was a dream of becoming a pilot, but it costs way too much, and for middle-class families, it's impossible to do. Same here, man. Same here. It was a dream for me once I started playing Microsoft Flight Sim, but really expensive. Autopilot coming on. Bring you guys back up top. Just like that. Beautiful departure out of Sofia. Let's get some visuals in here. Sorry, Sam, to go back to your question. Let me let me Google the trusty Google. Let me Google the trusty Google. Best Canadian beers. I mean, we don't even drink our own shit. It's not even, you know, like the most popular beer, I think, in Canada is probably Corona. Coronavirus, not coronavirus, sorry. The Mexican beer. So what the fuck did I almost say coronavirus for? 10,000 feet. We'll come upstairs here. We'll get these guys off. These guys switched over. And give me 1 sec here. Fly live. Pick shit on us. Yeah, Corona and definitely I would say Heineken would be probably the most popular in terms of Canadian beer. Let's have a look. Some shit I'm probably never gonna. Molson Canadian beer, so that's number 1. Pavel, you're 14? Yeah, you can't be listening. Don't close your ears, bud. Close your ears. Probably the drinking age in Bulgaria is probably what, 14, 15, 16. So Molson Canadian, La Fin du Monde. It's got to be something from Quebec. It's a Belgian-style triple brewed beer. Labatt's is the other one. That's it. And then we have Sleeman is another Canadian brand. What the fuck do I know? I don't drink, so standard pressure is set. Let's have a listen to those sounds. Close your ears because we're talking about alcohol, man. I mean, in Canada, the legal age is 19. Where Sam is in the United States of America, it's 21. Which, no offense, Sam, Mr. Sam Guilford. I think it's fucked up that you can go register for the army, you can go fight a war, but you gotta wait till you're 21 to drink an alcoholic beverage. It's a little ridiculous. I know, I'm sorry. Honestly, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Pavel, my first beer was with my dad at 14 years old. Yes, 19 years old here in Canada. 21 in the United States. All right, sounds down, music up. It is. Nothing you can do, you know. It's the laws here. 16 max, yeah. I could buy a handgun at 14 in Florida, but you can't drink till you're 21. Really? I didn't know that. Such an odd way of thinking. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. Like, what's a little alcohol? I mean, yeah, you got alcoholics out there, but what's a little alcohol gonna do? You drink it in moderation. You know what I mean? To go buy a gun at 14 years old is fucking ridiculous. No offense. Ridiculous. But, you know, for the safe users out there, I guess learning how to shoot a gun at 14 is not so bad. I guess you go hunting with your dad, right? That's the thing. How old are you? You look like you're 25, 30. Sorry if I messed that up. Pal, are you asking me? you're asking me, I am 32. I will be 33. Appreciate you, thinking that I'm younger than that, Glad to know I still have that. You can't see on the live stream I got gray hairs coming in my beard. You know what? It's not even like a full beard. It's very like blotchy. It's not thick. Can't grow facial hair. Can barely grow facial hair. I know Bulgarians are hairy motherfuckers. I know your backs. Your back hair is probably thicker than my beard hair, right, Pavel? I know you got some uncles that have some thick back hair. 21 is the same here in India for alcohol. Oh, Canada 19 to buy. You gotta be 19 to buy cigarettes and alcohol, and I think lottery tickets as well. I don't think you can gamble until you're 19. No? No, you're not a hairy Bulgarian? It's all good, man. It's all good. You can call me bro, you can call me stupid, you can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. FSG. You can call me Flight Sim Gaming. My name's Lonnie. You can call me Lonnie. I really don't. It doesn't bug me. I know some streamers get a little, they get a little off topic about that stuff, but here at Flight Sim Gaming, we don't discriminate. The only thing I don't like in the chat is when people are racist. If you're racist, you're gone. It's an instant ban. Other than that, you're all good. All right, we're climbing up to 34,000 feet. I'm gonna go grab a quick beverage. I will be right back. For anybody that just joined the live stream, welcome. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We went for a light goal of 10 at the beginning of the live stream. Let's see if we can get that up to 20. Let's see. Let's see. Appreciate you guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Lonnie. Lonny. I was named after my father. My father's German. It's not a German name. I have no idea where it came from. It's kind of weird. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Apologize. What happened to the music? No more music? Stand by. I got you guys. And just to confirm, are we still climbing? Wait. What's that big line going through the shit? Hold on. Alright, we're good. I guess that's our missed approach altitude, like our missed approach thing. It'll make us fly that heading, most likely. That would be my guess. Airborne's actual name is Debanja. In India, it means part of God, which I am not. Is it Debanja? Debanga? To be honest, I've never heard that name. Never heard that name. During engineering days, I also have one friend named Pavel. Sir, can you legally talk without a minor on the other side of the world? I think so. I hope so. I mean, it's not weird. It's not weird. I ain't that type of fucking guy, if you're wondering. Hell fucking no. I don't think it's an issue. I don't know. I guess you got, in order to create a YouTube channel, I think you got to be above a certain age, right? If I'm not mistaken, Talal can probably answer that one. I'm not too sure, but yeah, you can be in the chat, no problem. To join my Discord, I think you got to be 13 or 14. We're in Romanian airspace. Bucharest radar 22030. Should probably contact him. And center Ryanair 5571, flight level 320, climbing, flight level 340.
Ryanair 5571, Bucharest, stellar radar contact.
Beautiful. Instead of him paging me, I'll page him, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Pavel. Appreciate you. Technically, if you think about it, so if I'm 30, I'm going to be 33. I could technically be your dad. Technically speaking. In India, there are names like Ganesh, Rakesh, Hitesh, Ramesh, yup. I also know, who else do I know? I don't know. We have an Indian detailer at work. His name is Rosh. I have an Indian service advisor. Her name is Vera Jot. You know, I always put my birthday at the year 2000. Yo, better not say those things in the chat just in case YouTube is in here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize there's a lot of, sorry, Pavel. To me, you're still a child in my eyes. There's a lot of children that like to play Microsoft Flight Sim. If you go into Owl's chat, he's got, I mean, he's still in high school. He's got a lot of high schoolers in his chat, too, that are interested in flight simming. That's pretty cool. Pavel, when I was your age, at 14 years old, we're going back now. How many years is that? 19 years? Close to 20 years? I was playing Call of Duty, man. In Canada, there are a lot of Indian truck drivers. Yep. I'm 28. I still got a long way to go. Mr. Sam Guilford, you're 28? Yeah, you're still young, man. 90s, baby. There's a lot of Indian truck drivers, not just in Canada, but like all over the United States as well. Canada immigrated a lot of Indians in just after COVID. I'm not sure how many they brought in, but it's like they only, nothing against India and Indians, but it seemed that they've immigrated only Indians to this country since 2020. Not sure why that is, but you know, it's okay. Brampton, Ontario, if you're familiar with Brampton Airborne, has a massive Indian population. Big Indian culture, massive Indian population. That's where pretty much all of the Indians settle. When they come here to Canada, they go to Brampton. And no offense, the insurance rates in Brampton are through the roof, buddy. I don't know what that has to do. I don't know how they drive in India, but the insurance rates there's more Indians in Brampton than I think any other culture or any other nationality, sorry. And the insurance rates are through the roof. Is it like a problem that I'm under 18 though? No, I don't think so. No, you're cool, man. You're cool. Let me clean up some stuff here. Heading 323. Top of descent's coming up real close, or real soon. So let me just be a good pilot. Let me just make sure that we're going to be landing on the correct runway this time. You know what I mean? You got, even though the winds were favoring a specific runway, it didn't mean aircraft were actually landing there. By the way, Sam, you didn't rate my landing, man. How was my landing? Be honest with me. See, look, aircraft are now departing on the opposite side. Of course they are. Because why wouldn't they, you know? We'll plan for 1-3 left, it looks like. It's not good news. Alright. Come over here. We'll plan the Kiesel 2 Tango. Kiesa 2 Tango arrival coming in for the ILS. 1-3 left approach. What do you want to do? The Gifra trans? We could probably do the Gifra trans. Or we'll do the Ekman trans. We'll execute that. Beautiful. 109.15. 109.15, we'll plug that in. Runway 13 left, 10 mile and 5 mile. Distances. And I'm just going to set it up now, we're about 100 miles out. What's our mins on this approach? 696. 696 on the Mins. Beautiful. Final approach course 127. Okay, I feel better. I feel better. Florida has a huge Mexican Latin American population. There's a place in Miami called Little Havana. Yes, there is. It's a little what do you call it? Like an area. It's like a little part of Miami. One day I'll come to your place if money permits me. That's a promise. You want to come to Canada? Not much to do here. How long have you guys been into aviation? I've been in it since 2020. For me. 2020. 2019, I had seen some videos of Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and I'm like, I'm getting that simulator. I seen the landing in a TBM. TBM, I don't even know which one. TBM 900, maybe. There was a landing at Billy Bishop Airport, and I had seen the Toronto skyline, the downtown skyline, and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting that sim. That's what did it for me. So I started at a very old age. So 2020, that would have put me at 28 years old. Because the game came out like 12 days after my birthday. Earlier, I don't have my own PC with high specs, so I used to visit my cousin's place every evening to play X-Plane. Never tried X-Plane. Don't think I ever will. I'd like to try Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I actually started from a goofy car game in Roblox. Yeah, my son, he loves flying aircraft in Roblox. My son and my daughter both played on their iPads. They added an airport, so I tried it out, yeah. There's like different rooms you can go in that are like, you can fly and stuff. Give me the last leg, ladies and gents. It's gonna be the last leg. About 90 miles out. Still got some time. It was back in 2017. It was back in 2017, 2018 when I played X-Plane. Yeah, that's when Captain Canada was playing it. And it's funny. It's so weird how like the algorithm works. You know, I started looking at, I guess, videos on YouTube about flight simming, and then all of a sudden, I don't remember where I had seen it, but Captain Canada didn't pop up on my YouTube. I think Captain Canada popped up on, I think it was like Instagram or something. It's like they knew I was looking at flight sim stuff. You know, started watching Captain Canada. I remember him in his X-Plane days. I remember him landing in at a European airport, and it didn't load up, and he's coming in. He's coming in. He's like, I don't know, 1,000 feet above the runway. And then there was no runway there. I forget which airport. I almost want to think it was Budapest. I could be wrong though. But anyways, let's talk about my schedule coming up for this following week. So we're going to be going live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week. Tuesday, I believe we are flying. Hold on, let's see here. I know where we're going Friday. I think Tuesday. I don't have a flight lined up for Tuesday. I will look into it. Thursday, we're doing, we're going to do VATSIM in Toronto, or Thursday nights in Toronto. We're not flying to Toronto. We're going to be flying to Ottawa. So we're doing Winnipeg to Ottawa. Tuesday, I'm not too sure. We'll probably keep it in the U.S. Friday, we're going to be flying the 777 freighter from Halifax to Anchorage. You don't like Captain Canada? Really? You said that you saw some videos of it back in 2019. Yeah, 2019 was the trailer. Well, so it was October of 2019 when I had seen the videos of them showcasing, not the trailer, but some of the flights that they were doing. One of them was the landing challenge in the TBM 900 in Billy Bishop. I seen the CN Tower and I seen the Toronto skyline. I'm like, fuck me. I'm getting that game. But yeah, so Tuesday, I got to think of a flight for Tuesday. Probably, I was thinking maybe with Southwest, we'll stay in the 737. I was thinking maybe Milwaukee to DCA or something. And then we'll have to think of something for next Sunday. Next Sunday will probably be another long one. We'll do a long haul Friday. We'll probably do another long haul on Saturday. Maybe we'll stay in the 777. You know, in the freighter. We'll think of something to fly. And we're flying Atlas Air out of Halifax. Captain Canada is super chill. How can you not like him? I don't know. I can see, to be honest, Sam, to answer that question, I could see how people may not like him. Because he's very, he takes no bullshit. Right? He takes no bullshit, and sometimes when I think that when he reads chat, he misinterprets what's actually being said. Sometimes I see him getting upset. I mean, other than that, I don't know him personally, but he'd be somebody that I would, you know, fuck with outside of this. You know what I mean? I think he's a cool guy. It's Captain Canada. How can you not like Captain Canada, you know? For the most part, I'm a big fan of the majority of streamers. He is definitely honest. Yep, that is true. When it comes to like reviewing stuff, he's my go-to guy. I won't buy any scenery or any aircraft, I mean, other than the Flight Sim Studio E-Jets, but I won't buy any scenery or any aircraft that he does not recommend. He's my guy when it comes to that. Obviously, Owls is up and coming. Guys, go check out Owls. Owls FS. In terms of the streamers, I watch V1 from time to time. I don't watch XP. Sometimes I tune into Mickety Mike as well. Mickety Mike is he's a close friend of Owls. That's really about it. Who? Who's that guy? Who's what guy? Owls FS? You see him in the chat sometimes. Owls FS has like 40,000 subs, man. This guy picked up like 30,000 subs last year. Or maybe more. Young guy. He's in high school, man. Doing very well for himself. He's doing real world things. He's flying aircraft in the real world. He's got a goal. He wants to become a real world pilot.
Ryanair 5571, you're leaving my space. Monitor Honeycomb, good day.
Over to Unicom, Ryanair 5571, good day. Beauty. No, Captain Canada or something? Oh, Captain Canada is like an OG streamer, bro. He's like an OG Flight Sim streamer. OG. One of the best. He's one of the legends. He's like, I don't know. I think he's been doing it like 10 years, man, on YouTube. Full time. As a career. You don't know Captain Canada, pal? I saw a few times, but I think he has some ego. And like I said, Airborne, I can see how people can see that. And how, like, where people get that from. Because sometimes he acts like he's got a big chip on his shoulder, but it's Captain Canada, man. Can't take it too personal. And in terms of like flying an aircraft, in terms of the quality of his live streams, dude, there's nobody, in my opinion, better than him. Nobody lands an aircraft, takes off an aircraft better than Captain Canada. Pavel, you don't know Captain Canada? Go check him out on YouTube. CPT Canada. That's how you search for it. That's his YouTube channel name. He's been doing it like 10 years. So Pavel, since you were 4 years old, he's been flying in the flight sim community. He does charity events. Goes to California, does charity events live on stream. I think he speaks at some of the flight sim expos. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if he speaks or not, but I think he does. Well recognized, well respected in the flight sim community. He was a big X-Plane guy. X-Plane 11. And then obviously 2020 came out and nobody's ever looked back, you know, unless you're Swiss 001 or 101. Yeah, Matt Davies. He passed away, if I'm not mistaken. Chewy's good. Chewy's good. His streams come on either really early in the morning for me, or I just miss it. I'm actually going to change my runway here. So, aircraft are landing on 1-3 right. So, we'll keep the Keza 2 Tango for the ILS 1-3 right approach. And... can we still do the Ekman transition? And we can still do the Ekman transition. No, we're not doing the Ekman transition. It's the Cat 2's transition. One 110.5. Do it proper. Aircraft are landing here. Reset the MCP altitude. Yeah, we're coming up on top of descent, and I think we want to get down to... we'll get down to 4,000 feet. UNH 1015. Windwing is doing a pretty good job with their products. Yeah, it's cheap. Cheap is good, man. Oh, Cat 2s, you got to be at 5,000 feet. So we'll replug that in. Beautiful. And there's our top of descent. We'll go ahead, kill the music. Get the sounds up here. Get back on it. You're thinking of buying the Windwing A320 MCDU but can't get it here in India? Can't ship it out there? I think it's made, yeah, it's like made in China. I'm surprised you can't get that. It's strange. Yeah, I opened their website and something just went wrong and showed an error. So Windwing's been having some issues trying to order some product on their webpage. I've noticed that myself. I went on there. I was thinking of buying it, and I couldn't actually check out. I'm on a waiting list for the FCU from Wingwang. Wingwang. Did you try that in the last 3 days? Did I try what? Or are you talking to Airborne about trying to order some stuff? If you tried to order some stuff in the last 3 days, it's probably because they just have maybe a server crash. You had a problem because too much people trying to come in. Yep, I agree. Alright, ladies and gents, we're on the descent into Budapest. I don't know, have we been here on live before? We might have been here on live. We're looking good. I think this aircraft here is going to Heathrow. It came from New Delhi. You like the, what do they call that? The FCP or the MCP? The FCU, Flight Control Unit. You think you can't ship it up to you? Is that the problem? Maybe you got to make a trip, man. Maybe you got to go to China. Probably where you are. It's probably just... Isn't it pretty remote where you are, Airborne? It's probably a little tough to get anything out there. You might have to go into like a major city. Oh, okay, the FMC. So you're getting which one? You're getting the Airbus or you're getting the Boeing? Because they got two. Sam, you gonna watch the Bills game tonight? The Boeing one, because I mostly fly Boeing? Yeah, man. Flight Management Control Unit, I'm pretty sure is what that is. That's the box where you type in your flight management stuff. This is your FMC. Or they call it a Mc2 on an Airbus. FMC and a Boeing. FCP is this, your flight control panel. No, it's not remote, but if customs don't allow it, then it will be a problem. Let's hope for the best. And FMC flight management computer, yep. So you're saying customs won't allow you to bring it in? Like it's not allowed in India? That's crazy. That's a Mc2 for you? Yep, because you're probably an Airbus guy. Scheduled to have it arrive by May 20th? Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. But it's nice to know there are people out there that are making these things at a relatively cheap cost. I don't know the quality. I'm sure the quality is probably fine. I think Windwing is also making rudder pedals. I want those. I'm not even going to lie. Yeah, you know what? I would probably... I guess I'd probably fly more Airbus more. A319, A320, A321, even the A330. I would probably get a McDo as well. Oh, I see. They ship them out in batches? Okay. Problem is, there's going to be so many different McDo's coming out. You're going to have, probably before you know it, a 777, you know, FMC coming out. You're going to have a the 757 FMC coming out. And we're gonna go direct. Bravo Papa 772. I hope the airport's gonna load up. This scenery I have purchased from this the marketplace. Hopefully it loads up. $15 likes on today's live stream. Appreciate everybody. Y'all are the best. The best of the best. Sure, they'll probably have everything, Pavel. If you look at the rudders, I'm pretty sure... Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's wind wing rudders. It looks fucking super, like, high tech. Yeah. The Wind Wing Orion metal flight rudder pedals with damper edition. It's 330 USD. And then there's the standard edition for 290 USD. Are they available though? Can't even get on the website. It was about 180 bucks with shipping for the Boeing one, but I figure it'll be worth the wait when it gets here. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Alright, Airborne, enjoy the rest of the night, brother. Appreciate you tuning in. 3 a.m., that's crazy. Appreciate you, though. Enjoy the rest of your evening, brother. Yeah, we got some sunlight still. Thank the Lord. We don't have any ATC coming in here. So, we do have some traffic, though. We gotta make sure that we set our comms. We got some guys on the ground. And while we're here, we're just going to confirm all of our setup stuff in here. We got our minimum, so we're planning for the ILS 13 right approach. We got our minimum set 676. And we got 696. Let's go ahead and adjust. There we go. We get this guy turned down. We get that guy turned down. And that guy. 676, 676. We got our final approach course 127. 127, 127. ILS 13 right, our frequency is going to be 110.5. 110.5 is plugged in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Winds are 010 at 2. I gotta check out Captain Canada's live stream. If you guys have ever flown into Tijuana in the sim or in real life, you know the ILS is offset. You can't land. I think actually you can land. It depends on what runway you're landing on. But there's one specific runway. I did a video on it on VATSIM, and it's an offset ILS. It's real fucking sketchy. I want to see how he did. Owls FS, what's going on, my man? Says thanks for the membership. Whoever sent one over. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. You going live tonight, brother? I think you are. Maybe not. Let's go 240 on the speed. Speed brake's coming out. Owls, I seen your little video there on the Discord channel of you taking off, getting the Cessna, was it a 172, 152 all set up? That was pretty freaking sick, man. Got you. Yeah, no, we respect that, man. You do your thing, brother. Live tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to tune into that. Coming up on 10,000. Let's get our landing lights on. What's going on, Dominic? Hope all is well. Anytime, man. You should put out more of that content too. I don't know if if you mix it into your YouTube stuff, that's okay. But I think it's pretty sick that you get to record your flight training. That's really awesome. Right now it's 4:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're gonna go ahead and set our altimeters 1015 or 10,000 feet. There's the airport right there. Gonna confirm. Do I have scenery? Yeah, okay. Looks like there's an airport there. Fuck, I couldn't remember if I loaded it. Sick, man. Love the sounds, man. Love the sounds. Find it a little bit quiet in the cockpit. But sick sounds. Max 230 on the speed. Gonna apply the charts. Almost forgot. The sounds are so good. I think I'm gonna buy the sound pack for the CRJ. Might take that thing out for a spin. I was a little bit confused with the setup too, Dominic. I wasn't sure. You buy it off Boris. My first time buying Boris sounds, by the way. You buy it off of Orbex, and I wasn't sure if it just throws it into the simulator for you, or if you had to get into the Pmdg files or something, you know what I mean? Quick, easy setup too. You buy it, you link your community folder to Orbex, and it just links it to the aircraft. Imagine if tower comes online again when we're a couple hundred feet above the runway. Yeah, like I said, I had no idea how it was going to go down, but that was as simple as it got. Thanks for the gift of memberships the other day. Anytime, Owls. You always got to give back, man. Always got to give back. Your stuff over there is really good. We love what you do. And thank you for providing such great content on YouTube, man. Proud of you. Coming up on Katas, I don't know, above 5,000 feet. We're going to go down to, I think we're going to go down to 4,000. We're going to go down to 4,000 feet. Anytime, my man, anytime. What's this river called? Anybody know? Yeah. Yeah. 100%. It's probably like the Nile River or something. Goes through like Africa. Up to, I mean, I don't even think the Nile River can come into Europe, but you know. But yo, the Boris sounds, man, I'm telling you, what an add-on, bro. For this aircraft, it was like it was the only thing that this aircraft desired was some good sounds, you know. No offense, made this aircraft relevant again. Nobody was flying it. So big ups to Boris. Hopefully those 777 sounds come out. Isn't there already a sound pack for the 777? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'm sure there is, but I'm going to arm the approach mode. I think we're going to go down to 3,500. Mandatory 3,500 feet. Beauty. Localizer is kind of weird, tripping out in this aircraft all the time. Last 3 days, my total sleep is like 16 hours, but I will stay for the butter. Appreciate you. We're going to go flaps 1. And we'll go speed 190. And then we'll come down into here. We're going to set our final approach speed. So we're going to go 148 plus 5, so 153. Start hallucinating soon? Don't do that, man. Alarm those speed brakes. Get all our lights on here. All right, we're going to a stand, by the way. We're not going to a gate. I think we're going to Romeo 270. Got to remember that. Laps 5, we'll go speed 170.
2,500.
They're coming down. Laps 5. Budapest traffic, Ryanair 5571, about a 5-mile final for runway 13 right. I don't think there's anybody on the ground, but we'll make the call-outs. Flaps 10 and flaps 15. And we'll go ahead and set the speed 150. I think it's 153. Flaps 25. And flaps 30. Do less than 100. Crazy. Not that good. Make sure all of our lights are on. Looking good. Go to the arrival, ladies and gents. We're 1,000 feet above my aircraft, my throttles. You're down 3 green. Flaps 30 indicated. Speed brakes are armed. All we got to do is just get her down.
1,000.
Check. The wind should be like 010 at 2. Welcome back, Jamie. Appreciate you tuning in. Doing well. How are you? All those flight directors all the way down. Looks like the winds just went calm all of a sudden. Good for us.
Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Let her settle, let her settle. Reverse coming out. Maintain center line. Knots, reversal slow, down to the manual braking. We'll vacate off here. We good. Nobody dying. Welcome down to Budapest. Not bad. What's going on, Owls? Owl says nice. Kind of felt like I was crabbing it in. The winds didn't look like it was doing much, but it looked like we were crabbing in. Auto brake coming off. Beautiful. Flight directors coming off. Landing lights, runway turns coming off, taxi lights coming on. Those guys coming off. These guys coming off. And let's go ahead and spool this guy up. Clean up the flaps. It was decent. I don't think it was the best. Appreciate you, Talal. Alright, what did I say? We're going Romeo 270. Let's see if we can find it. Gates are... And let's have a look at our taxi routing. So we're on Bravo 2. We'll take it to Alpha 3 to our gate. Hey, I finally got an approval from Mr. Sam Guilford. Appreciate you. Don't worry, more gifted subs will be coming. Like I said, I confused myself. I thought gifted subs would be prioritized for people who are in the chat. Beautiful airport. I forget who makes it, but I'm pretty sure the scenery is only purchased through the marketplace. If I'm not mistaken. Too smooth for Ryanair, though, might get a possible pilot deviation. I'll give you a number to call. One thing I gotta work on is my rudder control. And I have a feeling once I purchase some decent rudders that it'll feel nicer for me. Do I plan on going to FS Expo? Honestly, I was thinking about it. Going as a fan, not as like a speaker or anything like that. I was thinking about it. I haven't decided. I think around FS Expo, so I know I'm going to, I'm a big racing guy. I'm going to the 6 Hours of Watkins Glen in New York in June. I don't remember the dates for FS Expo. Is it like the 23rd of June? Let's see here. Is it the 22nd of June? Like that weekend? Because if it's that weekend, I won't be able to go. But considering it, I was thinking of taking the wife and the kids with me. Not to the expo, but out to Rhode Island. You know, make like a little family trip out of it. Joking though, I don't hate on them. On the Brilliant airline, it's definitely a super low cost carrier. It's the 27th to the 29th, so it's the following week. So there's probably a good chance I can go. I got to see with work. It shouldn't be an issue, but I was considering it. Absolutely. I was considering it. Are you going? FS Expo is when I'm in North Carolina with my girlfriend. Unfortunately, we spend that weekend up in the Smoky Mountains. Take a trek down to FS Expo. Yeah, I'm planning on going as well since I went to the last one in Vegas. Very cool. And you're Canadian as well, right, Dominic? Where are you coming in from? You know, the East Coast and the West Coast? See, for me, being in essentially Toronto, a drive out to Rhode Island is like 9 hours. It's nothing. I'm used to driving for like 20 hours. Oh shit, was I muted? My apologies. My apologies. Go ahead and request. Listen to that APU. Beautiful. You're planning on flying down to Boston and take a 40-minute Amtrak ride down to PVD. Yeah, because there's no connection, I don't think. You can't fly from Toronto to Rhode Island. It's about a 16-hour drive from my house to Rhode Island. Damn, that's far. That's far. My fault, guys. My fault. How long was I muted? Was I muted for a little bit? I apologize. You guys want to check out this scenery out here in Budapest? Let's go and look at the terminal. So this is, I guess, where Ryanair parks, whatever you want to call this. A little tiny little terminal here. Connects to the major terminal. Third flight, definitely not a third flight, Pablo, no. Already, I don't like the window textures. Terminal itself looks pretty good. Nice looking terminal, you know? Don't remember what I paid for it. Oh, the interior's modeled, look at that. Pretty sure I didn't pay much for the scenery. Pretty sure. Yeah, anything to PVD from Toronto is a connection through Washington or Chicago. Got you on that. Who made the Budapest scenery? That looks trash. It's not bad. I think it's better than Tropical Sim. I think it's better than some of the other sceneries that we recently flew into. I got the link down in the description. I'm not exactly sure who it is. But it's from the marketplace. It's not bad. The terminal's really not that bad. I don't like the... Not a fan of the blue windows, but... You know. It is what it is. Anyways, ladies and gents, it's the end of the live stream. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. Big shout out to Mr. Sam Guilford, Dominic, Pavel, Talal, Owls, Airborne, Rougeau, anybody else who joined that I did not mention. I think Jamie. Scroll through my chat here. Got a long ways up. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. We're going to be going live on Tuesday. We're going to be doing 4 streams next week. It's my short week at work. So I don't know what we're having planned for tomorrow, but Thursday we're going to be flying Winnipeg to Ottawa. We're going to be doing the Thursday nights in Toronto, I guess, VATSIM event. We should have some Toronto Center online in Ottawa, so that should be pretty fun. And then Friday we're doing a long haul, Halifax to Anchorage with Atlas Air in the 777 freighter. I think that's going to be pretty cool. And then next Sunday, I'm not sure, but we're going to be flying in North America. We'll continue to fly this aircraft. This is the first live stream with the Boris audio work, so I want to keep flying it. Mr. Thane, yes, Mr. Thane Gibson, I was wondering where you were. You were all the way at the top. Yes, we're flying to your airport. We're going in Ottawa. We're flying WestJet 730. We're probably going to fly in the 737. I don't think that the flight's flown in the 800, so should be really, really interesting to fly that aircraft. I apologize, Mr. Thane Gibson. I apologize. My fault. Catch y'all in the next live stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Peace.